What's up, y'all? Let me mute this. Let me mute this YouTube. What's going on, y'all? Who we got in the house here? CJ, Randall, Bionic, Preacher, Raptor, Frank, Mitchell, Randy Adams. Who else we got? Brandon, SCB in the house. What's going on tonight, y'all? Team Cabot in the house. Liam, Matthew. If anybody, I ain't scrolling up because the minute I scroll up, I'm gonna miss about 40 more people. So y'all better chime in again. Ultimata, Tala, Pistol, Felicia, Timothy Huffman, Casbers. Who we got? Glenn, Terrell Austin in the house. Speaking of Terrell Austin came through with a PayPal dono offline. Appreciate that big time, Terrell. $10 PayPal dono. Appreciate you, brother, big time for that. Preacher in the house. Bullets and Barbecue. J Chill, Christian. Who else we got? 3-Gun Champ. Gunning, hitting that. Look, I clicked on the wrong one, but Tommy Black, hey. Gunning coming in with the Range Gang membership. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that big time, man. Gunning's a big time supporter. I love it, man. Appreciate you always coming through, man. Big time, dude. Hitting the Range Gang button. New member. Need a rare breed rant. Brandon says. Kevin in the house. Roger Stewart. Bionic 2A Defender. Half Mile Sniper in the house. Half Mile Sniper. Another shout out to his channel already in here. If y'all hadn't checked out Half Mile Sniper, check him out. Scott Palmer, Alan, Matthew, Max. What's going on, brothers? Gunslinger, Edward, bunch of y'all. Treetop Outdoors. There's another one. Check out Treetop Outdoors' channel too. Y'all know I always got to give shout outs to us little folks, man. Us little guys got to stick together. Dan, Frank, Graydon, Blake Dollar, Phil. I sell cat litter. I always get a kick out of that name. It always makes me wonder where in the heck you came up with that name. Bullets and Barbecue. How many times can the ATF make us felons? That's a good one to highlight already. Amen, brother. Better yet, how many times can some of these YouTube clowns try to tell you you're a felon overnight? That's the better question right there. It's absolutely sickening, man. That's all you saw. That's all you saw from this. And I'm gonna tell you, Night Star. Let me finish saying hello to everybody. Night Stalker, Rockin' Raptor, Rusted Root in the house. What's going on, Rusted? Hootie Hoo, this guy still makes videos. Hootie Ho, I make the best videos on YouTube. Don't you ever forget it. You learned everything you know from me, and you know it. You might as well go on and fess up. Taught Hootie Hoo everything he knows, y'all. Anybody who ain't checked out Hootie Hoo, definitely make sure you check out Hootie Hoo. Y'all probably already, most of y'all I'm sure know who Hootie Hoo is, but definitely check him out if you hadn't. He does some good stuff over there. Robert Vick. Rusty, get Robert out of here. I don't know if wrenches can take out other wrenches, but if you can take Robert Vick out, get him out of here. He's got to go. Jay Bergsy, DC in the house. Team Cabot, Rockin' Raptor. I seen all them, but yeah, you know we're gonna do a little bit of ranting and raving, as you can see by the title. I think the one down, the one thumbs down is either a so-called Fudd or a fearmonger. It's got to be one. I'm sure that's when you know. I seen a comment in here earlier today. Mark, what's going on, brother? Seen a comment in here earlier today. Fudd is the stupidest term I've ever heard of. Just cause I don't want an AR don't mean I'm a Fudd. Nobody said you was a Fudd because you didn't want an AR. The Fudds are the ones who sit there and it's like they get enjoyment over other people's rights getting taken away. This whole trigger thing, man. Now, I've been asked over and over and over what I think about this trigger. And before, let me preface all of this mess before I even get started over this. Y'all know my feelings on all these 2A laws. I don't do this 2A channel stuff because let me tell you something. The majority, I'm not going to group all of them together because there's a few of them out there who genuinely want to get news out to y'all. But anybody with any common sense, you can take one look at these so-called 2A channels, and they ain't nothing but fear-mongering, gossip spreading, clout chasing clowns. That's all they are. That is all they are. And if you can't see that, man, bless your heart is all I can tell you. That they took no it didn't bother them a bit for this to come up. They are absolutely loving it, and don't even for a second don't even think that they ain't enjoying every single minute of this, every single minute of it. It takes about 2 views and some of the worst ones I ain't gonna call them out, but there's a couple I'm gonna call out by name because they are the most clout chasing, worthless, spineless little jellyfish that I have ever seen in my entire life, man. All they wanted to do, they took this and they just saw that opportunity. I'm gonna get on there and I'm gonna say you're a felon overnight. How many times have these clowns told you you're a felon overnight, man? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Anybody out there who has bought this rare breed trigger, whatever you've done with it or whatever you hadn't done with it, you are not a felon overnight. If you let these fools talk you into thinking you're a felon overnight, then I don't know what else to say to you, man. That's exactly all they want is for you to go in there and get thousands and hundreds of thousands of views. What happened to all, look, just take a look back at all these other gun laws. That's why I don't fool with them, man, because it ain't nothing but fear mongering. Fear mongering gets views, it gets clicks, and it gets them clout, man. That's exactly what they're looking for, and that's all they're looking for. They ain't looking out for you to get the news out or anything else, man. They're looking for any single thing that can get them a view on YouTube, and that's 100% fact, man. You're not a felon. Right now, what's going on, we'll do a quick little rundown. What's going on, obviously, as y'all said, the clowns at the AFT are overstepping their authority as usual. And we'll preface this with saying our buddy Trump and his buddy Bill Barr, that's who opened the door for these clowns to overstep their authority. Look, I was a Trump supporter, I'll tell you right now, but those two clowns, Trump and Barr, opened the door for these ATF fools to think they can actually make laws, and we're reaping it. We're reaping what them two sowed up there by letting them have their way, man. That's exactly what's happened. And it's a shame, dude, because like I say, they might have been the lesser two evils, but they absolutely took us 12 steps backwards with the whole bump stop thing, man. 12 steps backwards. And we're seeing it right now. The ATF can't write laws. The ATF can't write a new law and tell you you're a felon overnight. Don't let any of these YouTube clowns tell you that. Any of them that tells you that are stupid. They're absolutely stupid. There's no other way to describe them except stupid little spineless jellyfish, man. If you're in possession, you're a felon right now. The ATF's coming to knock at your door. Find a SOT, give it to your SOT, call a lawyer. Don't listen to nothing. You know what you do? If you bought that trigger before, you don't do a thing than what you've been doing this whole entire time. You don't do nothing different, nothing. You shut your mouth and you do what you've been doing for your entire life. That's all you do. That's all you do, period. The end. You don't call no lawyers. I seen one of these YouTube clowns earlier make a video of, guys, here's this trigger. Y'all know what's going on. And I'm just going to tell you, I called my field agent and asked him if I would be in trouble if he came and I just give it to him. I called my field agent. Look, listen, man. First of all, I don't believe that, period. And second of all, if you call the ATF field agent and asking what you should do, you deserve your door kicked in and have your dog shot because you are stupid. You are dumb as a bag of dirt. If you call an ATF field agent and ask them what to do, you are dumb as a wet bag of dirt, man. Like dumb. D-U-M, dumb. That's it, man. That's all I can say about that. Like, give me a break, dude. I saw that one. And I'm going to tell you, I'll call one of them out here right now. This CRS Firearms. It might be people to watch him. And I watched his video before. Let me tell you something, man. That dude is dumb as a bag of rusty hammer, son. Dumb. He can't. Bless his heart, man. I don't know how he got through anything like though. Y'all, I'm sure y'all seen him. He runs the thrift shop that his aunt owns or something. I forget the whole story. That dude is just he's an absolute clout chasing clown, dude. Absolute clown, man. Oh, if you own it, you're a felon for sure. And they're coming to kick your door. They're coming door to door. They're going to kick your door in. You better give it to an SOT right now. Bless his heart. Felicia is 100% right. That one right there is dumb as a rusty bag of hammers, man. Dumb as they come. Dumb as they come. Trust. He's dumb as they come. And if you can't see that, wow, man. Yeah, Yeah, let me call my lawyer. Let me call my SOT. Let me tell you what y'all do. The process, if any of y'all knows that, like, I feel like most of the people who watch my channel are smart enough that I don't have to say this. But let me tell you what you do. If you've got that trigger and you bought that trigger, you don't do nothing different. Period. You don't do nothing different, period. The only thing I would tell you to do different, and this goes for people who don't have the trigger, that knows people who did buy that trigger, don't ask about it. Don't ask people what they've done with their trigger if they still got it. And if somebody asks you what you've done with that trigger, if you still got it, you don't say a thing. You don't answer them. You don't tell them you threw it away. You don't tell them you sold it. You don't tell them you still have it. You don't tell them absolutely nothing. Listen, man, I'm not saying hide nothing, but don't go out there volunteering information. And that's the same thing with the whole situation. The one answer that you need, the one piece of advice you need to take is to keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut, man. That's the most important right. You might can debate that one with the Second Amendment, but one of the most important rights you got is the right to keep your mouth shut, period. And that's what you need to do, is keep your mouth shut, man. Because I'm telling you, possession is 9/10 of the law. All, you know, if worse, so let's back up a little bit. So we all know what's going. Rare breed is still in stock. Amen, Ninja. Well, let's say that before I get on what else I was about to say. Praise Rare Breed Triggers. Applause to them. Shout out to Rare Breed Triggers, man. That company right now is one of the few who is not rolling over and taking it from these ATF clowns. They are not rolling over. They are fighting with everything they got, and they are coming strong and hard, and they are not rolling over. Praise Rare Breed Triggers, man. I'm telling you, shout out, applause. That this company right here. And if you've seen, I'll show you a quick view of the letter, their reply letter. Their reply letter to the ATF cease and desist is basically eat a D, eat a fat D. That's in synopsis of their long letter. That's basically what it says. Ain't nothing. We ain't doing nothing, you say, because you ain't no lawmaker and we ain't doing it. I ain't got, I'm telling you, my respect for that company went through the roof. But see, you got some of these other clowns out here, like I was saying, the Fudds. This is where the Fudd comes in. Let me tell you something. A Fudd, I agree, is an absolute stupid. A Fudd is a stupid term. It's a stupid term. But a better term, what I would term these people that I'm fixing to describe are spineless, boot-licking jellyfish. Spineless, boot-licking jellyfish is a way better term than Fudd. Way better term than Fudd. Because my idea of the so-called Fudd, it ain't that you're a hunter and you got a double-barrel shotgun and that's all you own. I don't care. I don't care what you own. A Fudd, in my opinion, of what people call a Fudd, if you ask me what a Fudd is somebody who claims to be a gun owner and claims to be a gun rights supporter, but only for what they have and what they feel like you need and what you don't need. Nobody has the right to tell somebody else what they think they need and don't need. Period, man. A Fudd to me is the guy that owns the double barrel shotgun and the hunting rifle only, and says they don't really care if they outlaw an AR-15. They don't really care if they outlaw a binary trigger. They don't really care if they outlaw a rare breed trigger, because nobody needs that anyway. That's a Fudd. That's my idea of a Fudd. But like I say, I wouldn't call them Fudd. I would call them spineless, boot-licking jellyfish, because that's exactly what they are. That's exactly what they are. If you're a gun owner and you sit out there and you take even the slightest bit of joy in seeing somebody else's rights get taken away, you're a scumbag. You're an absolute scumbag, period. You're the kind of guy, you don't deserve to have any gun rights. If you sit there and take any joy in somebody else's rights being taken away, and you see any kind of pleasure in a win and think, oh, good for them. If you think good for them to Rare Breed just because you didn't like their company, and just because you didn't like their customer service, and just because you think they charge too much, if you take any joy against Rare Breed right now, you're a filthy scumbag. You don't deserve any rights, period, man. You're a scumbag. Now, that's the worst, dude. That's the worst. That's worse than these fearmongers. I've seen in these videos Oh, they should have known better. They should have known better than what? They should have known better than exercising their rights, you scumbag. What should they have known better? Because that's what they're saying. They should have known better than to try to use freedom, to try to be free. They should have known better. You are garbage. If anybody is listening that thinks that way, you are absolute garbage. And please get out of here. Please get out and don't come back. It's garbage, man. People are garbage, dude. I'm telling you, man, I feel like I feel like the people that watch me ain't like that, because they know my opinion. You know where I stand at. But I'm telling you, I see it in these videos, and it's funny because I seen the people that making these comments in some of these videos. I seen them beforehand, talking about this rare breed trigger, about how all the company, their customer service is terrible, and all they knew their trigger had a problem, but they didn't do nothing about it, and they're not standing by their product. And now they're taking joy in the fact that people's rights are getting taken away, man. I don't care what you think about a company, period. If you taking joy in the fact that this is happening, you are an absolute piece of trash, dude. The stinkiest trash that's ever stunk, man, period. Oh man, I'm telling you, dude, you don't know what I want to do. I'm telling you, man. Whew. But I'm telling you, there's plenty of them out there, plenty of them. And that to me, that's when I say a Fudd, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about somebody who don't think they need an AR-15. I don't care if you don't want it. Like, if you don't think you need it, absolutely fine. You know, like I said, I don't think I need 20,000 bolt actions, but I'm not going to sit there and take joy in when they outlaw some bolt action just because I don't need it, man. That's absolutely ridiculous. I'm telling you, anybody who thinks that it's okay for any other person's rights to get taken away, you're a scumbag, period. You're a scumbag. That's the only way to put it, man. That's the only way to put it. That's the Fudds right there. Those are the Fudds. And then I'm telling you, there's a bunch of them out there. You get that, and then you get you want to be in the cool kid club. Oh, well, you know, just give it to your SOT and blah, blah. Get out of here, man. And SOT, I don't care what kind of initials you got in front of your name. I don't care. A right's a right, dude. And I'm telling you, like the other dude I watched earlier, like I was saying, I called my ATF. You know what his plan is? I'm gonna take it out of my gun, and I'm gonna lock it up in my safe, and I'm gonna see what happens. And if worse comes to worse, when the litigation is all over, if they stand by it and they do classify it as a machine gun, I'm just gonna turn it over, because I'm not gonna. This ain't the hill to die on. This ain't the fight I want to die. This ain't the fight. This ain't the one to fight. It's just a trigger. It's just a trigger. If you say it's just a trigger, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Just a trigger, man. Where do you draw the line? Where do you draw the line? And one of them asked him in the comments, well, what happens? Just like I'm saying right now. Well, you're saying it's just a trigger, but what happens when the next thing is your AR-15? Then what? When they want your AR-15, you're gonna give that to them? Oh no, I'm gonna fight over that. Brother, let me tell you something. If you're willing to give them a trigger because it's just a trigger and that ain't the fight worth fighting, you're an absolute fool, man. You're an absolute fool. You give these. If there's ever been a perfect example of giving somebody an inch and them taking a mile, the government and specifically the ATF is it. They're the perfect example, man. Look what's already happened with a piece of plastic bump stock. They gave them that inch, and they're taking a couple of feet. Next, they're going to take a couple yards, and next they're taking the mile, man. They are taking the mile. If you sitting here and saying it's just a trigger, it's absolutely not just a trigger. It is not about a damn trigger. Like, if you can't see that it's not about a trigger, when people like me are so adamant about not following this, if you think it's just a trigger, then I don't know, man. You're lost. You are lost, man. You're totally lost. Where do you draw the line? That's the question to ask. Where are you going to draw the line? Oh, I'm not going to risk my family's safety and my life for a trigger. Where are you going to draw the line, man? Where are you going to draw the line? Like that's foolish. That's foolish to think that they would stop at a trigger. It's absolutely foolish to think that they would stop at a trigger and then you're all safe and sound after that. That's ridiculous, man. Where are you going to draw the line? You're going to let them take the trigger? Oh, and let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, man. I can't speak 100% for anybody, but these 2A diehard 2A gun tube channels, some of them, if you don't think they wouldn't turn right over and be the most spineless jellyfish coward that you've ever seen and hand over, that's one thing I'll give to that goofball CRS. At least he's not lying about, I mean, you could tell he's a damn jellyfish. He's a spineless little boot licking jellyfish, but at least he's not lying about it. He's telling you he's going to turn it in. You know, I mean, I guess that's one little bit of credit I got to give him. I mean, if you're going to be a spineless bootlicker, at least you telling the truth about it. You know what I mean? I mean, you're not going to risk your family's safety. My good God, man, what you're not, you're trading temporary safety for a lifetime of slavery, man. That's what you're doing. Like, how can people not see it, man? I'll never understand that. Do I want to die on my front porch having a shootout with the ATF? Hell no, man. But what are you going to do, man? I'm telling you, dude, if look, I don't mean to say y'all, because like I say, I think that the people who watch me, I truly believe that some of y'all would stand up for this. But just saying y'all as a general term, if anybody is just stupid enough to think that it's going to stop with the trigger, man, like, come on, man. It's going to be the guns are going to be gone. Hell, the goofball retarded president we got, he's telling you right now he wants to take 9mm handguns, man. They want to take every single gun you got, and the easier you roll over and just give it to them, they know you're a spineless little boot-licking jellyfish. You'll kneel down and say, yes, sir, no, sir, take it here, sir, please, just don't hurt me, sir. Give me a break, man. Come on and give me a break. I mean, that's I'm telling you, man. Oh, man. It makes me sick, man. It makes me sick. That's why I don't even talk about this 2A crap, because, dude, like I've said before, none of this is going to, well, I say none of it's going to affect, none of it is going to affect what I do and with my personal freedom, but it's going to affect all of us. Even if we don't comply personally, all of the commerce is going to comply. The financial institutions are going to comply. They're going to comply. So it's definitely going to affect all of us without a doubt. And these little scumbags, spineless little bootlickers, man, are just handing it over. They're handing over freedom. They're not handing over a trigger, man. They're handing over freedom. They're handing over not only their freedom, but all of our freedoms, man. They're handing it over. Like, and saying, please, sir, let me keep this little bit of freedom until the next time that they hand more over, man. Like, come on, man. Come on. God. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, man. Oh, it really, it's disgusting, man. It more than makes me mad, man. It disappoints me. It disappoints me. That's what it does. Smash time, brother. $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Let's count to 5, bro. Man, I know. I appreciate you, Smash Time. Smash Time, I'm sure most of y'all probably know Smash Time. Smash Time's got a good channel too. Check Smash Time out if you hadn't. I'm telling you, man. I appreciate that, brother, big time. But yeah, let's get down to the point of like I say, what's going on now. You're not a felon overnight. Quit letting, if you're sitting here worried about it and then you hid all your stuff and look, don't let these fools on YouTube talk you into thinking that you're getting ready to get your door kicked in. Please don't let these fools talk you into that. I think most of y'all know that all they're doing is clout chasing and view chasing. I think most of y'all are good enough to know that. I'm pretty sure. Now, there's a few of them out there who legitimately want to give you the news, but for the most part, it's nothing but getting views. They jumped on it like white on rice, man. They couldn't wait to get in there. And they should have known. They should have saw it coming. They should have. What should they have saw coming? Yeah, we should all see tyranny coming from these clowns running our country. Absolutely. But they should have known better. They should have known better is the one that gets. They should have known better. They should have known better to act like free men, man. They should have known better. Oh man, you're trash. You're trash. Anybody who's listening that thinks that way, you are trash. Trash. Oh, they should have known better, man. Oh my God. Should have known better. No, but in all seriousness, what's going on? Y'all saw the letter, the cease and desist. The ATF is trying to make up new rules. They're trying to rewrite the rules as they always did. You're not a felon at all. You're not in there's if you bought that trigger, if you've still got that trigger, if you got rid of that trigger, whatever the case, if you bought one of them triggers, you're not a felon overnight. Give me a break. You are not a felon overnight, period. You're not a felon. Don't let these idiot bootlickers talk you into thinking you're a felon overnight. It's going to go through the court system. Now, eventually, could it come down to saying, yes, this has been reclassified as a machine gun? Absolutely. And I'm going to tell you what to do at that point. Number one, like I said at the beginning, you keep your mouth shut. You shut your mouth. You keep your mouth shut. If anybody does come to your door, which let me tell you something. The likelihood of the ATF coming door to door to look for this trigger, even if it was reclassified, it is, you can get struck by lightning too. It could happen, but you could walk out the door and get struck by lightning also. I'm going to tell you, the people who have the ATF come to their door, there's a whole lot more to their story that you're not hearing. It ain't for one little, it's not because of this. I can promise you. Because but let's say worst case scenario, it all goes through this court. And you know it's going to be years, right? You know this is going to be years. Well, y'all know how the court system works and the government works and this whole garbage bureaucracy. You know how it works. It's going to be years. That's a fact. But let's say after years, it's reclassified the machine gun. And let's say worst case scenario, the ATF does come knocking at your door. Number one, the first thing you do, can I help you, sir? We're with the ATF. I don't have anything to say. Have a good day. The end, man. You don't say, no, I bought this. You don't say, I threw this away. You don't say, I sold this. You say, I don't have anything to say. Have a nice day. The end. And let me tell you something else. After that, it's up to you what you do. But let me make this perfectly clear. Right now, those triggers are an unregulated item. They're a trigger. They're no different than this piece of paper. They're no different than this cylinder. They are an unregulated, unserialized item. If I had that trigger, I'm not saying if I got it or not. If I still had that trigger and I wanted to go outside and sling it as far as I could out into the woods, that's my right. And there ain't a thing that's illegal with doing that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if y'all are smart enough, y'all will get what I'm saying. Possession is 9/10 of the law. If you don't find something on me, what you gonna charge me with, Jack? Did I buy it? I might have bought it. And you might have proof that I bought it. But I'm not gonna tell you I did. You might could tell me I did. I'm not gonna tell you if I did or not. But what I can tell you is if it's an illegal item, I don't have it. Period. What did I do with it? I don't know. Hell, I might have thrown it away. I might have lost it. I might have gave it to somebody. You can give away any trigger you want right now. I'm not telling you nothing to say, and I'm not telling you nothing to do, but keep that in mind. Right now, that trigger is nothing but a trigger. It's nothing but a trigger. Keep that in mind. So if worse came to worse, use your noodle and first off, keep your mouth shut. After that, use your noodle. There's anything, you can do anything you want with that trigger right now. If you have one of those triggers out there, you can do anything you want with that trigger right now. That's all I'm saying. That if you can't figure out the route to go, if it did worse comes to worse with what I'm telling you right there, then I don't know how else to help you. Man, I'm not, look, first off, let me just tell you, I'm not giving no legal advice. I'll throw all that stupid disclaimer and all in there. I think y'all are smart enough to know that, but there's no legal advice here. But what I'm telling you right now is if you own one of those, you own a trigger right now. You own an unregulated item 100%, just like a coffee cup, just like a sheet of paper, just like a tennis shoe. You can throw it in the dumpster. You can throw it out in the woods. You can give it away. You can do whatever you want to that. Now, would there be proof if I thrown it out in the woods? Would there? Think about it. That's all I'm saying. Gunning for survival. It behooves us all to support the right of people doing whatever they want support people's rights and whatever the hell they want. If you want to tank, my only question is coming. Amen, gunning. Hey, I'm the same way. I'm exactly the same way. I'm the same way, man. And that's 100% proof. Anybody that thinks, now look, we're talking a sound mind, law-abiding, in their right mind individual. You should be able to own any kind of firearm, any kind of ordinance that you want, period. And if you say, oh, well, surely you don't mean, yes, sir, I do mean. If you can come out of your mouth to ask me if I even mean even, yes. You don't even have to finish. I mean even blank, everything, period, man. 100% gunning, 100%. And the minute you think, oh, well, you really shouldn't, that you should have to do this and you should have to do that to own that. And the minute you start giving that's why we're in the position we're in right now. That's why we're sitting here having people worrying about owning a trigger, man. Like, that's pathetic. Gunny, I don't even know if I said thank you. Appreciate the super chat, Gunny, big time, brother. Like, I appreciate the support 100%, man. You're one that shows a huge amount of support. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all just coming in here and listening to the rant. But I'm telling you, man, I'm so sick, dude. I'm so sick and tired. And it ain't just these triggers. It's everything. It's the pistol braces. It's the reclassifying the receivers. It's you name it. You name it, dude. And there are legitimately some of these 2A YouTubers out there who call themselves 2A YouTubers that genuinely want to just inform you and give you news. And there's probably some of them who would take a stand and wouldn't just lay down. But I can promise you, the vast majority of them are boot-licking jellyfish when it comes down to it. And then some of them will admit it. Like I say, that goofball CRS, at least he admits it. And the little weasel I watched earlier, I can't even remember what his name was. At least he admits it, that when they come and knocking, he's going to give it to them. He's going to give it to them because the trigger ain't the one to fight over. But now if they come want my AR-15s, the bullets are going to fly. Get out of here, you lying little scumbag. If you're willing to give this trigger over, your bullets ain't flying nowhere out of your damn gun except at some steel targets. Give it a break, man. You're lying and you're a little spineless weasel, man. You will gladly give up anything they tell you, and your excuse is going to be, well, I'm not going to endanger my family and I'm not going to risk my life over a piece of metal. And if you think it's a piece of metal that you're risking your life over, you're lost. You're absolutely lost. I don't care if it was a piece of paper. If it's taking my rights away, you're not fighting for a piece of metal. Come on, man. Like you're completely lost. If you think that piece of metal is not worth fighting over, you are lost. I absolutely lost. It kills me when I hear people say that. Oh, I'm not going to endanger myself and my family for plastic and metal. I'm not going to do it. Come on, man. Waterhead, that was Whisper. It was Whisper something. Yeah, Whisper something. I thought, dude, are you absolutely kidding me? Yeah, it was Whisper something. Yeah. I thought, man, is this dude? But like I say, hey, look, at least he's a spineless jellyfish, and he's admitting it. At least he's not a liar too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess you give him credit for that. At least he's telling the truth, unlike some of these other liars. I can promise you right now, brother, there ain't shit going out of my house that I paid money for as a free citizen. They ain't getting nothing from me. They ain't getting nothing from me. Nothing. Never. Period. Mark, strike me down. If you think otherwise, I don't care. But I can promise you, there ain't nobody getting nothing from me. Nothing, dude. Nothing. Number one, I'm too smart to let it happen. Because there's ways, like I talked to you just a second ago. There's ways to look. I'm not going to say no more in that regard, but I'm just telling you, if worse came to worse at the end of all this, the number one thing, like I said, is don't open your mouth. Keep your mouth shut. Number two is, I did hear somebody give this advice. Don't lie. Don't lie that you didn't buy it if you did buy it. Because there's going to be certain things they do know, but there's going to be a lot of things they don't know. Whenever you buy something, if I bought a book, hey, you got proof that I bought that book, but you don't know what I did with that book. Prove what I did with that book. And you come trying to confiscate my book. I don't have that book no more, man. That book, the spine fell apart and I threw that thing away, man. Prove I didn't. Prove I didn't. Prove I didn't. Give me a break. James Aquaviva, I'm glad you popped in. I seen earlier where you joined the range gang, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate you big time, James. hitting that join button, man. I really appreciate you. I appreciate all y'all support. Anybody who, even if you're not Range Gang, even if you're not super chatting, just watching, hanging out in here, listening to the rants, watching the videos, hitting the thumbs up, subscribing. I really appreciate that, y'all. Because I'm telling you, man. Ooh, buddy. All they know is you purchase one. Amen. That's what I'm saying. The best thing you can do is keep your mouth shut. That's the best thing you can do, because they're not coming to kick your door in. I'm just telling you, don't let these fools out here think they're coming to kick your door in. The fear mongering is out of control. It's out of absolute control. It's out of control, man. Not just with the guns. It's many more things. I'm not going to get into a huge rant, but it's many more things. Look at YouTube. Look across YouTube at the fear mongering, dude. Anything from guns to look, prepping preachers in here. Prepping preacher. I'm not talking about you, but the preppers, like some of the preppers that, like, oh my Lord, man. Some of the preppers is all the end of days is coming tomorrow. Let me ask y'all one question. Anybody remember Y2K? Anybody remember Y2K? That we were supposed to wake up on January 1st, 2000, and the world was going to be gone. Civilization was going to be ended. All the institutes was gone. That was 21 years ago, man. That was 21 years ago. Stop it, dude. Look, there's nothing wrong with preparing for the worst, but don't sit there and fearmonger about it like civilization is coming to an end, because it ain't coming to an end. It ain't going to happen in my lifetime. My AR-15 is not going to be taken in my lifetime. That's just the way it is, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with preparing for that to happen, but stop the fearmongering. For God's sake, stop, man. Unbelievable. Just stop it. Our vacuums, bullets and barbecue, stop it. I hope you vacuum sealed it to put it on the smoker next week. Now, if you did that, that's all right. But look, man, and I'm not saying don't prep, because look, I'm sure it's certainly not the one to tell anybody not to prepare, not to stock up. Look, I'm in no position, because I've got enough ammunition to supply half our armed forces. I'm not even gonna lie about it. Absolutely, I've got more ammunition than I will ever shoot in my lifetime, than my kids will ever shoot in their lifetime, and probably my grandkids will ever shoot in their lifetime. I don't care if nobody don't like it. I've got that much ammunition. Do I think I'm going to need that much ammunition as far as the SHFT into the world? No, I don't think I'm going to need all that ammunition, but I want that ammunition because I feel like it's my right to have it. It's my right to have fun with my guns, and I shoot a lot, and I'm going to have that ammunition, and I'm going to buy what I want. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you need 100,000 rounds of ammunition because the red coats are coming over the hill tomorrow, man. Stop that, dude. Y'all, people have got to stop that. 2A Defender. All right, brother. I appreciate you coming in here. It's got to stop, man. Like it ain't never gonna stop, because it gets views and it gets clicks, and some people genuinely believe it. But shame on you, man. Shame on you if you're preaching that fear mongering garbage. Shame on you, dude. Shame on you. That's all I can say. But the gun people are terrible about it lately. This whole rare breed thing is just, man, it's got me, dude. Red coats are coming, Terrell said. Oh, man. Chopper Mike. Yeah, this is it, dude. Michael Singler hit the Range Gang member. I appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the Range Gang. Stop being, look, stop. Appreciate you, Michael, big time, man. I really appreciate that. Preacher says, stop beating on the preppers. I'll go back to the gun people, preacher. But you know it. You know what I'm saying is there's truth in it. There's absolutely truth in it, man. There just really is. There's nothing wrong with preparing for the worst, but some people, I swear, it's like some people count on it. This rare breed, I've never seen. Dude, it disgusted me. That's what I'm saying. It didn't make me mad. It just disappointed and disgusted me to no end, dude. As soon as I clicked into some of them streams and I saw the ones that I had saw before complaining about their customer service, taking joy in the fact that this is happening. Like, shame on you, you scumbag. Period, dude. Oh, man, it disappointed me. Backbone, I appreciate you, man. Joining up with the range gang. We're gonna have a bunch of look. I'm gonna have to have a range day at my range if y'all keep all these range gangs up. I appreciate you, Backbone. That's the second month for Backbone. I appreciate that, brother, big time. Appreciate you, big time. The British are coming, made it better late than never. Yeah. British better start prepping myself, or at least start getting some gear for it. That's what I say. Dark Star, like, look, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna say because I don't have nothing against prepping. Yeah, y'all know I'm not a prepper. I'm not a big prepper. Y'all already know that. Canic, all right, brother. I hope you get feeling better, man. Have a good night. I appreciate you stopping by here. I know times ain't great for you. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm not a big prepper. Like, cause my y'all know my thoughts is if I've got guns and ammo, I'll get what else I need. Like, I can hunt my food, I can barter, but that's a whole different subject. But no, I'm not saying don't prep. I'm just saying the ones out there, like Prepping Preacher with the $5 super chat. The other prepper channels don't like me. Prepping Preacher, you taking all their thunder, man. You stealing their thunder. They don't like that. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate that super chat. Yeah, I see it. It's so, but that's what I'm saying. Just think about it. Y2K is the perfect example. Just think about it. Like, everybody was convinced that you was gonna wake up January. What the hell? If you woke up, I mean, they was convinced everything. Society was shutting down. You know what happened on January 1st, January 1st, 2000? The clocks flipped over to January 1st, 2000. That's what happened. That's what happened, man. Like, I'm telling you, it beats all I ever seen. But look how many I had people I worked with at the time literally trading every bit of their money in for gold. Literally, I mean, putting whole house generators. They were hook, line, and sinker. They was caught like a trophy bass, man. They were on the line and getting reeled in. I'm telling you, dude, it's the same thing with these guns. It's the same thing with these guns. Now, hey, there's no denying that these scumbags running our country, they want them gone. They want our guns gone. But it's happening just exactly like I always said it's going to happen. They're not going to come door to door and take your guns. It's never going to happen. They're not coming door to door to take your guns. It's not going to happen. All they're going to do is legislate the gun companies out of business. They're going to cut off the federal backing for the banks and financial institutes. Then that's all they've got to do. And it's game over. Game, set, match. Nobody's coming door to door to take your guns. Nobody is going to do it, period. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen, man. They're going to legislate us out of our rights, which is exactly what Trump and Barr they empowered these clowns at the ATF to think they make laws. The ATF cannot make laws. They cannot make laws, y'all. That's why you're not a felon. You're not a felon if you bought a rare breed trigger, period. You're not a felon. Stop letting these people tell you that. Look how many dude, I've seen it they're suing rare breed and made thousands of Americans felons overnight. Like, come on, look. Clickbait's one thing, but to make a whole video claiming that is, dude, wow, unbelievable. Sam, what's up, brother? They were shooting dogs long before. No, yeah, don't get me wrong, Tom. Hey, look, like I said, I was a Trump supporter, but him and Bill Barr took us 2 steps backwards. They really did. They really did. Because the ATF thinks they can make laws, and rare breed triggers said, like, get bent, man. I'm telling you, here, I'll show, let me put this link. I want to put this link in the chat here. Actually, I'm going to put it on, I'm going to put it here. If y'all are interested in actually seeing, hang on a minute. Now my thing's going so fast. I'm gonna pin this. Look, I'm gonna pin this message. Can y'all even see that? Hang on a minute. Let me get my chat sorted out here. Yeah, okay. All right. So that pinned message, if y'all go to that pinned message, up at the top there, that's a link to that shows you can basically keep track of what's going on here. If you want real information on what's going on, now granted, some of it is going to be like you're going to have to be a legal scholar to figure out some of it, but it's got everything by dates and you can check it out. And one of the best ones is, if y'all haven't seen, if anybody hasn't seen the response letter from Rare Breed, let me show you this one right here. Copy this. If you haven't seen the response from Rare Breed to this cease and desist letter, this is one to read right here. I'm going to paste it right now. Read that response letter from Rare Breed's attorney. If you don't have respect for Rare Breed after seeing that, is that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. I'm telling you, if you don't have at least a little bit of respect for Rare Breed after reading that response letter, then I don't know what to say, because they basically told him, get bent, you're making up laws, we're not complying, we're not ceasing and desisting. Their website is still up right now. Big Daddy Unlimited is still selling those triggers right now. Rare Breed's still selling them. However, as of early this morning, they swapped on their site to where you can only use cryptocurrency. Now, Friday was it Friday? It was it was a Thursday. Thursday, when all this stuff came about, when it came to light, they instantly sold out. All they did was make them hundreds of thousands more dollars to fight this. So good. That's one thing the goofballs on YouTube did. They made them some more money to fight this. But it instantly sold out at 9:45 the next morning. They restocked again, and they were still accepting credit card payments. So now they've restocked again, and they're only taking crypto. So there's one of two things have happened. Either the financial companies cut them off because of this pending lawsuit, so they can't take credit cards. Either that's one possibility. The second possibility is Rare Breed did it themselves to make customers feel more comfortable that there's going to be no information out there to get more money to fight this. So either way, they're still for sale. They're not rolling over. They're not just giving up like a lot of these other companies. You think SB Tactical would do anything like, you think SB Tactical would do that on this pistol brace thing? No. Well, they haven't. Like, you don't have to think. They haven't done nothing. Nothing, man. Now, granted, they hadn't got a cease and desist letter yet, but they're not making any efforts to fight what was going on with the pistol braces. This is one of the few companies manufacturing firearms accessory companies that I've ever seen that come straight out and was like, you don't make the laws, you don't know what you're talking about, you're full of crap, get out of here, we're not ceasing and desisting, talk to you later, see you in court. Like that's basically what that letter says, man. Like, huge respect for Rare Breed triggers for their response to this. Absolute massive respect is all I can say, dude. But I mean, look, in the end, they may still lose. I mean, it's a possibility, because right now, with the people running our country and the people running a lot of these courts that they're going to have to go through, I mean, you know what's going to happen. It's going to be years and years and years. No mention of the binary. Because see, look, what was even funny, one section that got me in that letter, dude, like I was like, dude, I was cheering reading it. I was cheering the lawyer on reading it. And Lord knows if you're cheering a lawyer on, they said something right. But one of his comments was like, you say you've gone through technical testing and certain parameters to say this is a machine gun. Surely you didn't just watch a video in slow motion and looked at rate of fire, because we both know blah, blah, blah. So that's what I'm saying. Look, that's all they're doing, dude. Like, they're so ignorant. The ATF is absolutely ignorant, just like all the other lawmakers. All right, Gunning, I appreciate you coming by here, man. Appreciate you stopping by. I really appreciate that super chat, or what was super? I think you may have done a super chat and joined the range game. Whichever two it was, I really appreciate that, brother. Big time, man. Have a great weekend, man. But yeah, dude, I loved it. I loved it. But that's what they're doing. That absolute ignorance. See, I don't have to tell y'all. It's absolute. It's not just the ATF. It's almost the whole of government. It's the whole of government. It's these people running YouTube. It's a sea of ignorance, man. A huge flood of absolute ignorance. They're making laws and they're making rules based on something they know absolutely nothing about. They're absolutely ignorant about everything they're trying to make laws about. Put a link to response. All right, I'll put it in here. The response letter is here. But it's also on that pinned comment. There's a response letter there, Gunslinger. But it's all in that pinned comment. One of the on the 13th of this month, one of the exhibits is that response letter also. But if you go to that pinned comment, it shows that Rare Breed is literally suing. They're suing the ATF. They're suing the Department of Justice. They're suing the field agents. Like, they're suing several people. They didn't just say, "Oh, we'll wait for blah." No, they filed suit, dude. That's what I'm saying. This company is doing it. They're doing it, dude. Eric, what's going on, brother? They all have blue eyes. Oh, man. Exactly, dude. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, I'm talking about mad respect for those. Mad respect for Rare Breed triggers. Tommy, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Tommy. And that's exactly what I'm saying. For these people telling you that the ATF's coming knocking at your door, like, stop, dude. Stop it. Stop. They'll probably come knocking at the doors of these spineless jellyfish who came on YouTube and said they'll hand it over. And hell, that's an easy win right there. I hope they do go to Whispers, whatevers, and the other goofball who said they turn it over. Hell, Go on, man. There's your easy win right there. You can go back to the boss man, lick his boots, and say, "Look, we got a couple of them, boss. We got a couple." I mean, they told you they'll give it to you. Scumbags. Dude, I'm telling you, dude. I have absolutely no respect for anybody who says right now that if the ATF comes to their door and wants their insert whatever here, that you'll give it to them. Yeah, dude. No respect for you, period, dude. None. Like that guy, like, oh man, I just read that was one earlier today. Like he kind of, like I say, dude, at least he's a little bootlicking jellyfish, but at least he's not a liar, I guess, you know. Well, he probably is a liar too, but who knows? At least he's not lying about this when he said he'd give it to him, and then turned around right after that and said, "Oh, but if they wanted to come get my AR-15s, they would be bullets flying." Hell no, there wouldn't be no bullets flying. You're a liar. You're a coward, and you're a liar, dude. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Exactly. Basically the summary was F you. That's exactly right. But they said it in a very diplomatic way. You know, the lawyer was like, lawyer speak. You know how lawyers are. So yeah, he admits it though. Dark Star. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He admits it, man. That's like I say, his exact words were, "Yeah, this trigger ain't worth fighting over, but my AR would be." What's the difference? What's the difference, dude? There's absolutely no difference. No difference at all. There's no difference between a trigger and an AR when it comes to the ATF coming and trying to seize something from you. If you see a difference there, then wow, dude, there's no difference. Because of any person who tells you, "Oh, I'd give them the trigger, but I wouldn't give them my AR," you're a liar. You're an absolute liar. If you would give them anything, you would give them everything. Do not kid yourself, because you ain't kidding nobody else. Santee, what's going on? Santee in the house. Appreciate you coming by here. Rusted, yeah, he is. Yeah, he's an attorney as well. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. These guys were, at least they were smart. They knew what was coming, because they know how these scumbags are. Like, they had the whole team of attorneys. They've got their so-called expert witnesses, the ex-ATF folks and all that jazz. They're not going to roll over. Like I say, they're going to do everything they can for this not to happen. I 100% believe that. 100% believe that. Bud Letterbetter, I don't own a black gun, but I'll fight for freedom. Exactly, Bud. That's what I'm saying. Like, people see the Fudd thing. I had one before the stream even started. Hell, that was the first thumbs down, I'm sure, because he probably is the Fudd as I think of him being. come in. I forgot. Just because I don't think I need an AR don't mean I'm a Fudd. Nobody said that. That's not what I think. I think if you think nobody else needs an AR, then if you want to use the term Fudd, go ahead. But you, like I said, my term is you're a spineless bootlicker. Like that's way better than Fudd. Fudd is a stupid term. Spineless bootlicker is what you are. If you think nobody else needs an AR, so go ahead and take them. Or it don't have to be AR. AR is just the public enemy number one right now. But no, yeah, you're spineless, absolutely spineless. That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm not okay. I don't care if I don't own it, period, dude. I don't care if I own it, period. If it's your right and it's your right as a free living American, Jack, then nobody's taking it. If I got anything to say about it, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nobody should be that way. If you give up, well, I mean, it's the people who would give up their own rights who give up the other man's rights. That's what I'm saying. Look, I hate to call this guy, and you look, I might be totally wrong about this CRS guy. Well, I know I'm not totally wrong, but that CRS guy, I just get the feeling that guy would not only give up anything he's got, but he would give up anything anybody else has got, and he would throw anybody else under a bus to save his own ass, dude. 100%, 100%. I don't, there's no doubt. I don't even think I'm wrong. I know I'm 100% right. All you got to do is just watch one video and like, you can just tell, dude, that dude would throw anybody under the bus that it took and give away any of his rights and any of somebody else's rights to save his ass. 100%. Like you can just see it. It's clear as glass, man. You can see it, dude. And it ain't just him. It's several of them. But he's the one that stuck out to me because he's the one that loves jumping on this stuff and telling you that the ATF's gone. Oh, the ATF's coming to your door. The best thing I can tell you is call your lawyer and give it away to a SOT and beg for forgiveness is basically. I mean, he says everything but beg for forgiveness. And he might as well. He might as well, dude. Not a jellyfish, but look, that's the way I see him. Like, that's the way I see him. Like I say, maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, that's the way I see it. I'm gonna call it like it is. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Glad you got and back to them preppers. Oh man. No, it's just, look, I do some clickbaity stuff in my titles. Don't get me wrong. I mean, every YouTuber out there puts a little bit of clickbait to try to start some controversy, but mine's usually just trying to argue something, you know. I'm not telling you that the world's coming to an end. It's you know, I'm not telling you that because it ain't. I mean, eventually one day it might. Yeah, anything can happen. But yeah, I mean, the doomsday, I'm telling you for a fact, though, like I say, the best way is to shut your mouth. Like, keep your mouth shut. Don't go asking people that you know had the trigger if they've got that trigger or what are you going to do about that trigger. Don't go asking and don't go telling. Both, either side. Don't ask, don't tell. Keep your mouth shut and go on with your life. Live life like you've been living your life the entire bit of your life. Keep on living it, period. You know what's right and what's wrong. That's what matters. Don't give away other people's rights. Don't give away your rights. Don't be a bootlicking coward and give in to these people. Don't do it. Use your noodle, man. Use your head. And if worse comes to worse, have a plan. Like the prepping thing, like I said, I'm not big on prepping, but you should always have a plan. You should always like, hey, look, I've got plans for anything that might go down. Don't even get it twisted. Like, don't get me wrong. Now, I'm not saying don't have a plan. If you need to have a plan, period. Because look what's happening in the country, dude. Like, here I am talking about this doomsday, and I'm getting on the doomsday talk, but always have a plan, 100%. But don't sit there living your life based on fear that somebody's coming to kick down your door. But have a plan in the back. Have it in the background that if something was to happen, you're covered. Always have a plan. Get your story straight. See, I don't want to go big into detail on this trigger, but I think most of y'all are smart enough to know what I'm saying. Like I said again, and I'll reiterate, right now, if you bought that trigger, fine, you bought that trigger, and that trigger is completely unregulated. That trigger is nothing but a piece of metal. It's absolutely no different than a book, a shoe, a glass, just like I told you. somebody might have record that you bought that trigger, but after that trigger got bought and delivered, there's no record of nothing that went on. And until you can prove otherwise, get out my face, man. Get out my face, get off my porch, and get out my yard, period. That's the end of it. So all I'm telling you is, yeah, think about it. If worse did happen, think about it. Like that's all I'm saying. Live life like it's Y2K again, Deadly said. Oh, Lord. Danny boy, that's exactly right. I mean, you're exactly right. Exactly right, Danny boy. There's nothing. That's exactly right. It's nothing like I can literally take the upper off of this AR, I can take any single part off of this gun and throw it in the yard, in a ditch, in a dumpster if I want to, legally by law. And it's the same with any trigger you may or may not own right now. You can put literally anything except a serialized, regulated, actual legit firearm. You can throw it in the dumpster right now, and there's nothing nobody can do about it. And there's nobody who's going to say that I didn't throw it in the dumpster. You might can say it, but prove to me I didn't throw it in the dumpster. The burden of proof is on the man that's accusing you. Keep that in mind. We've completely forgotten that the burden of proof is not supposed to be that we're supposed to prove us innocent. We are innocent. We're innocent, law-abiding, freedom-loving, exercising citizens. The burden of proof has gotten way out of whack. It's not up to us to prove we're innocent. Prove that I still have this, prove that I still have that, prove that I did this, man. That's the mindset you got to have, and you'll come out ahead. As soon as you get into the mindset of I've got to prove I'm innocent, you're done. They done beat you, dude. They have absolutely beat you. If you go making up a bunch of lies and BS, then you're about done, dude. Number one is keep your mouth shut. That's the best thing you can do, period. Number one is keep your mouth shut. There's no, the first, like I say, the only thing that should come out of your mouth, if sure enough legit ATF agents came to your door, was you open your door, how you doing, sir? I'm such and such with the ATF. I don't have anything today. Have a nice day. And you close your door and you go back on inside and you watch TV, you get on YouTube or whatever you're doing and go about your day. But at that time, you should already have figured out your situation in the background, if you get my drift. Like, and at that point, then it's time to figure out your situation. So just keep that in mind. Right now, you need to keep doing exactly what you've been doing for the rest of your life and keep your mouth shut. Don't ask, don't tell, don't ask somebody if they've got a trigger, if they've got this. Don't tell nobody you've got a trigger or you don't have a trigger. Go on about your life and keep your mouth shut, period. Amen, Michael. That's the way it should be. And it's gotten turned around because people have let it get turned around. They've let it get turned around and they've gone along with it. Yeah, John Doe, exactly. It wouldn't be no talk to my lawyer because I'm not hiring a lawyer. I'm not hiring another scumbag to represent me to more scumbags. Like, I shouldn't call all lawyers scumbags. I'm sure there's some decent ones out there, but you know what I mean? Yeah, it ain't going to be no talk to my lawyer. It's going to be, I don't have anything to say to you. Have a nice day. The door's going to say click and you're going to get off my porch. Period. Little Mussy, that's what the whole thing's about, man. It's not banned at all, right? It's not banned. But there's things going on. The ATF's trying to overstep their bounds and they're trying to reclassify it as a machine gun. That's what's going on. But there's no, the ATF doesn't make laws. That's the first thing everybody needs to remember. The ATF does not make laws. Now, once this goes through litigation, it could come out that it's reclassified as a machine gun because they've overstepped their bounds like they have been doing for years already. And now at that point, there's really nothing that you can do or say otherwise. That's it is what it is at that point. That's what I'm saying. At that point, you need to have your ducks in a row by that point. That's all I'm saying. They can't prove what you don't tell. Amen. That's the biggest way you get yourself in trouble is to open your mouth. Keep your mouth shut. Your mouth is your biggest enemy. 100%. 100%. Like, no, dude. Even if, like I said, I mean, yeah, just keep your mouth shut. Don't, period. Keep your mouth shut. There's no, yeah, I bought it, but no, like, you tell me, sir, did you buy one of these triggers? I don't know. Did I? You tell me, did I? Like, don't even say that. But that's the mindset you need to have. No, there's no questions. There's no answering questions, period, to a tyrant. None. Because when they show up to your door trying to take your rights, they are an absolute tyrant. And don't, oh, they're just doing their job. I heard that clown earlier talking about the one that was going to give it to them. Oh, they're just doing their job. They're just following their orders because they're bootlickers, man. They're just bootlickers. They're a tyrant. If you're following an unconstitutional order trying to take somebody's rights away, you're a scumbag. You're not just doing your job. You're a bootlicking scumbag, dude. Period, man. Oh, they're just doing their job. No, they're doing their entire fellow countrymen a disservice. That's what they're doing. Damn job. Please, man. That dude, I'm telling you, man. I like, as soon as I saw that dude, I was like, this cat here, man. He ought to be ashamed. He ought to be ashamed to squeeze a trigger on a gun. He should be ashamed of himself. Little Musty, watch my ammo. I appreciate that, brother. Yes, it's still rough out there in a lot of places, dude. Their job is to incarcerate you. That's exactly right, man. Like, it doesn't, saying it's your job, and dude, if you're willing to follow the orders of another bootlicker who is telling you to take people's rights away, you're no better than the scumbag bootlicker who gave you that order. If you follow that order, they're just doing their job. I mean, come on, dude. That's 100%, Austin. That's exactly right. Nice preps. Clicked on. Exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I think most people get it, but there's some people. And look, dude, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. Look, I'm not telling you to load up every mag you got and start mag dumping at people. That's not. I'm not saying. And look, does anybody want to die on the front porch over anything? Hell no. I don't want to die on my front porch over nothing. I mean, it ain't got to be. I don't want to die over nothing. But I'm not gonna live on my knees as a slave, dude, because that's what you're doing. Once you start giving your rights, you are living as an absolute slave. Please don't kid yourself. Don't kid yourself. Oh, I'm looking out for my family. No, you're not, man. You're doing your family a disservice. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You're putting your family in slavery. You're putting chains, man. You might as well literally be putting chains on them, dude. Don't kid yourself into thinking that I'm doing the good deed. I'm protecting my family. You ain't protecting nothing, dude. You ain't doing nothing but putting them in slavery, man. Protecting your family. Give it a rest, dude. Come on, man. I can't stand hearing that, dude. I can't stand it. Oh, I would not. Oh, I'd give them whatever they want. I'm not going to risk my life and put my family in danger. Oh, man, dude. Wow. All I can say is wow, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, you're giving up. You're surrendering 100%. Because if anybody thinks they would stop, that's why people. I understand what people think when they say stuff like that. They think if I give them this, then well, I'll be fine. No, hell, if you think you give them one thing and you'll be fine, come on. There is no satisfying. There's no satisfying some of these people. No satisfying, dude. It's one little step at a time till they take everything they want. You're totally dependent on them. You're yes, sir, no, sir. Can I go to the bathroom, sir? Like, come on, dude. Come on. Frank, exactly. You're putting your family, anybody, you're putting everything in danger when you give up. Come on. May get 3 squares in a cot. Yeah, I'll just, yeah. I ain't gonna say what I want to say to that because I ain't. No, I won't leave my yard. Put it that way. I might leave my yard, but it ain't gonna be in handcuffs. Terrell, that infrastructure bill. Who knows what all's in that? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, they're gonna pass that. Like I was telling somebody the other day, oh, Mansion and blah blah blah. They're not gonna go for it. Hell, you see tonight, I just saw on the news passed through the Senate, flying colors, 3.5 trillion. Don't kid yourself, dude. Oh, some of them's got the mansion will hold out. Hell no, he ain't gonna hold out. He's gonna roll over because he's a jellyfish, little bootlicker like the rest of them. All of them, dude. Mitchell Cohen, what about these that tell them they need to buy live insurance before carrying a gun or their life will be over? Yeah, that's yeah. I hate to tell people, well, that's kind of I don't know what, that's a touchy subject with somebody. I agree with you. Don't get me wrong. I don't have no carry insurance. But yeah, I mean, if it makes some people feel better with the insurance thing, I guess whatever, but I won't be around to do your eulogy, brother. Reverend Preacher, you better come to Virginia, man. I'm telling you. You better make that trip. Homeschool Daddy Journal, Fudd for that multiple times. Been called a Fudd for what? For doing what? Homeschool journal. For the carry insurance? Is that what you're talking about? Oh Lord, drill sergeant. What kind of language we talking, drill sergeant? All right, Roger Stewart, I appreciate you, brother. Homeschool Daddy, what are you talking about being called a Fudd for? The carry insurance? I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Drill sergeant, brother, come on, man. You getting ready to have to get the block action, dude. I was looking for China's like get this guy. China's like, man, he's trying to get him to stand up to us. Stop him. Yeah, drill sergeant had to get out of here. Yeah, I think Rusted probably sniped the drill sergeant. Now I'm curious. I'm still curious. Homeschool Daddy Journal. What are you talking about being called a Fudd for? Are you talking about the carry insurance we were talking about? I'm curious. I think he got the boot. I think Rusted got him. Rusted, you got to be quicker, dude. You need that. You need one of those rare breed triggers, man. You'd have been quicker on that snipe job. Drill sergeant, racist? No, it ain't racist, brother. You in here spamming the chat. Racist? You can claim the racist all you want, man. Get out of here. When are we getting more 10 millimeter videos? More 10 millimeters coming very soon. Actually, I got look, I'm gonna do I don't know if you one of my recent ammo videos I showed. I picked these up because I'm gonna do a 40 versus the 10 millimeter. I'm gonna run them both out of my Glock 20. So I'm gonna do that probably Monday. Hey Jamie, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you coming by. Oh, also meant to thank Jamie. Also appreciate that PayPal dono from earlier in the week, man. I really appreciate that. Big time, brother. Thank you very much for that. Rusted. Hey, Rusted. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do, Rusted. I'll double what you're making right now. Are you happy now? I'm doubling what you're making right now. And if you say you're not happy with that, you're just being greedy. I just doubled your pay right there. Boom. See what a good guy I am? See, I'm clicking over and seeing, dude, is this drill sergeant guy still spamming right now? Dude, get him out of here, man, period, dude. Just get him out of here, period. If he's still spamming, get him out of here. Tell that to the auto key card guy. Tell what to the auto key card guy? The difference is the auto key card guy ignored it when if you think you know that whole auto key card story just from stupid goofball CRS, if you think that's where that story started, then I don't know what to tell you. Auto key card guy sat there and did nothing until he got shut down. This rare breed's a whole different situation. They didn't sit there. They have filed a lawsuit against the people. Like it's there in writing, dude. It's a whole different situation. Go to rarebreedtriggers.com. You can buy one right now. Now, do I think the auto key card should have got shut down? Absolutely not. They're scumbags for doing that, 100%. But I can promise you, there's a whole lot more to that story than you think there is. House freedom racist. Drill sergeant. I hope drill sergeant's out of here. Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of them. I'm telling you, if y'all are missing, know he's paying. And look, if I'm missing, if I'm not replying to y'all's comments, I'm seeing a bunch when like I've told y'all every time in here, I'm not ignoring any comments. And if your comments aren't showing up, they're not getting deleted. YouTube holds them. I'm clicking over a little bit at a time on YouTube, and I'm watching on StreamYard, so I don't see it. So don't think you're getting censored in here because you're not. Well, you are by YouTube. But what can I tell you? Besides YouTube, it's just like these other ones. A lot of people like 300 blackout over 5.56. I like both of them. I wouldn't say I like it over 5.56. I like both of them. Now, there might be some people who like it over 5.56. You can get a lot of people who run cans like 300 blackout because it's very easy to suppress. You got a big wide range of weights on your projectiles for 300 blackout. Prep and Preacher, I'm definitely censoring you. You're the exception to the rule. Fear mongering. You're doing way too much fear mongering. I had to shut you down. Yeah, exactly. Like Rusted said, that's what I'm saying. If you put anything, YouTube's gonna lock it down until somebody sees it. And if we don't see it, it don't ever show up. So yeah, it's not me. It's not us blocking. I can promise you. Picked up a new Ruger GP 100. Nice, dude. I'd like to have one of those myself. Somebody said Grisson Rizard. Tools and Targets, you play video games? Duck Hunt. This man went back to the Nintendo. Didn't you call me old earlier for talking about Y2K? Man, you took it back to the early 90s. You took it back to Duck Hunt and Mario, man. I used to have Duck Hunt on the Nintendo, the very first Nintendo with the little light gun and all. Felicia, that's my 300 blackout. Knock it off. You know better. RBT has experts. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're going to fight it. They're going to do everything they can. And that's what I'm saying. If it still ends up on the wrong side, that you can believe, and I 100% believe they are going to do everything they can. I mean, like I say, they filed suit against the DOJ, the ATF, the field agents themselves. They've named several defendants in their lawsuit. They're already doing everything they can. Now, that's what I'm saying. Now, what do I think the chances of them winning or losing? It's hard to say. It's honestly hard to say because that trigger is, if anybody knows how that trigger works, and instead of just watching a video and saying, "Oh man, that looks like full auto," and that's what the ATF is doing, like 100%. And that's what their lawyer's calling them out on, because he knows y'all are watching a video. Y'all haven't examined anything, because if y'all examined anything, you know it's one shot per action of the trigger. It's one shot, period, per action of that trigger. I don't care. It's not one action of your finger. That's not the law, and that's not the regulation. It's not one action of your finger. It's one action of that trigger, and that trigger is resetting before every single shot. That trigger is resetting, and it's being repulled. The sear is being tripped again after every single shot, dude. The problem is the ignorance. They look on the surface. It's just like everything, all the laws and everything being made now. Their feelings are getting in the way. Feelings are a terrible thing when it comes to laws and rights. Feelings are worthless. Feelings are absolutely useless. Nobody should care how anything makes them feel when it comes to laws. 100%. They should never care about your feelings. Your feelings mean absolutely nothing when it comes to laws. That's the way it should be. But that's exactly what's happening. FRT 15, it's for an AR. It's not really specific caliber, Dan. It's any standard AR. It can run in 5.56, 300 blackout, 50 Beowulf. If you want to run a 50 Beowulf, what a 350 Legend, SOCOM, any caliber that runs a standard AR trigger group, AR 15. Mr. C, $2. How would you guys rate this restaurant experience? You ain't right, man. I appreciate that super chat, brother. Rate this restaurant. Wait a minute. Now, we on Yelp here all of a sudden? I appreciate that, brother. Oh, that's funny. Feelings don't. That's exactly. Feelings don't mean a thing against facts. I like the shirt. I got the shirt that says, and you see it all over the place, my rights don't end where your feelings begin. It never has, and it never will, as far as I'm concerned. Never. Oh, Demetrius, that must have been somebody else. It was calling me old about the Y2K earlier, man. When they fuss on this, I asked myself, what are they planning on doing? Yeah, I mean, exactly, Nutty. Like that's an overreach right there. Tools hadn't refilled my drink once. Oh man, y'all a trip, dude. Yeah, I mean, look, and back to the whole YouTubers thing. I don't care who likes me or not for saying what I said earlier. I don't care who's mad at me. I don't care. I hate to say stuff like I don't care about these YouTubers, but on a personal level, I don't wish ill on nobody. But I don't care what they think of me, not for half a second. But that being said, there are a few of them who legitimately like to bring you the news out. They want to keep you up to date, because some people would have had no idea this is even going on. It wasn't for a couple of YouTubers. But y'all know what I mean about it. Some of them, it's obvious. They're in it for the clicks and the fear mongering and the viewing. Like, hell, there was some of them put out like 3 videos within 15 minutes. Update. Look, if you want to give somebody the news, tell them what's going on. Give them that link I've got pinned at the top of this, and there it is. That's all the information you need right there. That's it. And the only advice you need to give me is keep your mouth shut. Period. The end. There's no other advice needs to be given. Keep your mouth shut and know your rights. That's it. That's the only advice you need. That's the only plan you need. Well, unless it really comes down on what I said earlier. Y'all know what I was saying earlier. But as far as calling your lawyers and calling the SOT and this moron that said he called his field agent, like I say, I don't believe that for a minute. But look, bless your heart if you call an ATF field agent and ask them what you should do with something. Like, good day, man. Help you is all I can say, because you ain't helping yourself. Come back with a warrant. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd tell them that, because then the hell they might do it just to prove that they can. Like I say, I don't have anything to say. Have a nice day and close the door. Don't slam it in their face. Have a nice day. I don't have anything to say. Close your door and go about your business. Go make you a sandwich and chill out. Hike so all right, brother. I appreciate you coming by here. Appreciate you coming by here big time. My doormat says that. Preacher said, I need to get one that says that. I definitely need to get me one that says that. Oh man, I'm telling you though, y'all. Yeah, there's, like I say, there's that one I watched earlier. Somebody said it's Whisper something or other. I can't remember what his name was, but that dude, man, I'm telling you, whoo, that's the worst one I've seen. That's the worst one I've seen. He even made CRS look halfway sensible. I mean, this dude says he's giving it over to him. Tim Shock, the $1.99 super sticker. I appreciate you, brother. You know, I wish I could see. I can't see the doggone super stickers on my end. On my oh, there it is. Yeah, I had to go on the set. I hear you, brother. I appreciate that, Tim Shock. I'm thinking about quitting using StreamYard, y'all. Only good. The good thing about StreamYard though is like if I wanted to pull something up, I could pull up a page or whatever, or if I wanted somebody to join in, it's easy to do that. But like I say, man, it keeps me way behind on my comments. I can't see like my super stickers. It pops it up in here, but I can't see the little picture and all. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about quitting using StreamYard. I don't know. Francisco, all right, brother. I appreciate you coming in here. Appreciate you stopping by, man. I don't know. We'll see. I might keep using it. I don't know. I like it because I can pull up the. the comments like this. Barry, what's going on, Barry? You done missed all the ranting, man. I'm trying to catch my breath now. I'm wore out, dude. I feel like I've run a marathon now. I'm telling you, dude. I was afraid to ask the DOJ for a seal number. Why did you serialize it, Fabs? How come you serialized it? Are you in a state where it has to be serialized by state law? Well, hell, even then though, why'd you serialize it? Did you sell it or something? Barry, yeah, I got it over with early on this one, man. I couldn't hold it in. James Garden, why do people hate PSA? I absolutely, that was the wrong one. Fab said P. California, okay, I got you. That makes sense. Why do people hate PSA? I actually love PSA's products. I got a lot of ARs built by PSA. I got a lot of PSA stuff. Third time I got to go. Hey, Buzz. All right, man. I saw it this time. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you coming by here. Have a good weekend, man. What does the sign say over my right shoulder? The right one says, if you're found here tonight, you will be found here tomorrow. And the other one says, due to the price increase of ammo, do not expect a warning shot. To finish that real quick one, I love PSA's product. The only thing I got to say about PSA bad right now is they really took advantage of this whole ammo shortage scam. They took advantage of it. I mean, they went full in and raised prices on everything. That was disappointing. But as far as their products, I love them. Yeah. California, yeah. Why do these special triggers cost as much as the gun? Yeah, I know. You're right, Danny boy. It's nice though. It's nice, dude. I mean, all you gotta do is watch it. Anybody I had use it, dude, they couldn't get the smile off their face. Like, I mean, they couldn't get it off. They are legit worth it. 100% worth it. But again, it's 100% a semi-auto trigger. I don't care what anybody wants to say about, oh yeah, but there's no but to it, dude. There's no but. There is no but. It's one round with each action of the trigger. The trigger literally resets after every single shot and literally retrips the sear for every new shot. It's just incredibly fast. Full auto is you squeeze that trigger down and there's no reset. You hold that trigger and that entire thing runs and it does not reset. There's no reset on full auto. The rare breed trigger resets after every single round. It resets after every single round and it has to be pulled again after every single round. You're literally pulling that trigger for every shot. You're pulling that trigger. If you put a high-speed camera, you'll see that you're pulling that trigger for every single shot. The government doesn't even pick up their phone, dude. Yeah, they're definitely not. They're ignorant clowns, dude. They're ignorant clowns. 10 millimeter is the best millimeter. Oh, Lord, you really want to start some trouble in here tonight with some people. Man, you got the 45 ACP people, especially don't get on the bad side of the 45 ACP people. They some of the ones who come at you the hardest way of all. You start telling them something's better than the 45 ACP. Texas Roots, what's going on, brother? 40 minutes. Neil come with the 40. See, the 40 people are real sensitive nowadays too. 40 people real sensitive. You got to watch those 40 short and weak people. They get real sensitive about stuff. I think you've talked about it, but you can. Scott, you can, but you got to be extremely fast off that trigger. I mean, extremely fast off the trigger. Because, yeah, it literally resets. I mean, it resets. And if you're off the trigger before you trip that sear again, yeah, you can single shot it. But you got to be quick because it just runs that quick. It's amazing. The guy got somebody on the ATF on a Friday. Exactly. I seen something. Give me one well-placed shot in any caliber, any size, any day, Booger Dog says. Amen. Look, 45 ACP, I told you, look, the 45 ACP's coming out the woodwork. Look at the old guys coming out. They all fall to the hard 45 ball. Slow and fast, where it's at. I told you, man, look what you did. Look what you did. I'm telling you. One chance has been my top 5 rants. Tell you, man, this one really makes me mad. I mean, yeah, like I say, more than mad, it's disappointing, dude. Disappointing. Breezy with the $9.99 super chat. Great stream. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you coming in here, man. I just do it to hang out with y'all, honestly. I know y'all get on me if I don't. It ain't that I don't like doing these. I just feel like y'all don't want to see me do it every week. Come on here and just chit chat. So, but I mean, I can do it every Saturday. It ain't like I can't do it. You know, I just don't want to. Look, I don't want to get stale. You know what I'm saying? I try to kind of wait till there's something to talk about besides our chit chatting. You know, Barry, they 9mm Browning cord. Barry, they had me fired up in here. I ain't gonna lie. I'm still a little wore out. Like I feel like I've been in like a 10 rounder with not Hootie Hoo, because I take Hootie Hoo easy, but I feel like I've been in a 10 rounder with somebody. 41 mag. Gonna have to tell your mom you got whooped by an old guy. Oh, preacher. Why do we let these tyrants control us? Exactly, Tuck. Exactly, man. It's because people, look, that's what I'm saying. Look, nobody wants to die. Who wants to die, man? But how long, when do you draw the line? That's what I'm here to tell. That's a good question to ask yourself. That's a good question to ask yourself. When are you going to draw the line? And if you say, oh, I would draw it if they come to get my AR-15 like that clown did earlier on the video, you're a liar. If you're saying that you wouldn't draw the line at this trigger, but you would when the AR-15, it come down to that, you're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. Because what's the difference? What's the difference in bowing down and giving them this trigger or bowing down and giving them an AR-15? I mean, it's fear, dude. It's absolute fear. Look, hell, if anybody says they're not afraid to die in a general sense, I find it hard to believe. Do I want to die? Of course not. Who wants to die, man? Nobody wants to die. I mean, I guess there might be some crazy dudes out there who want to, but in general, nobody wants to die. I mean, let's just be real here. I don't want to die, but I do. That's exactly what I'm saying, Tommy. Like it's like people don't understand. Like, and you're literally giving away what is your freedom and what is living. You're literally giving away what you know is living. If you keep on giving stuff away like that, you're literally giving away life. Jay Chill, amen. That's what I'm saying. There's no need. And if worse comes to worse and they do, then you tell them have a nice day and you close the door and then you should have a backup plan for if they come back. Like I'm just going to be blunt. You should have a backup plan for if they come back. Period. You should already have that plan. You should already, like I say, I'm kind of being hypocritical when I say have a plan as far as the fear monger, but I'm not telling you to live in fear, but you should already have a plan for the worst. You should have a plan, but you shouldn't let that plan consume your everyday, your everyday thinking, all your whole entire life. You shouldn't live your life and exist around the backup plan for the worst. Have it and have a good one and be prepared and make sure it's something that's going to work and that you know how to execute well, but don't live your whole life around the fear that you're going to have to use that backup plan. But you definitely want that plan. I mean, trust me, my plan is there. I know exactly how things are going to go down. 100%, 100%. Everybody should have that plan. Everybody should anticipate that the worst could happen, but don't live your life based around that. Binary is affordable. Binary, well, I mean, binary is the same cost as the rare breed. You can still buy a rare breed right now, $380. You can buy it right now. Hell, Franklin Armory, honestly, the Franklin Armory binary for the ARs, I think they're more than that. I think they're 4 something, ain't they? Pretty sure they are. So it's Texas, exactly. Texas, you read my mind. I'm pretty sure it's more than a rare breed even, yeah. And that's one thing I didn't have any idea about this whole TacCon 32 something or other, whatever it's called, the TacCon that's supposed to be real similar to this rare breed, or that's what they were saying. It kind of works on the same principle. But I was curious after people started talking about it, and actually Jerry Mikulek's got an old 7-year a video back in 2014 of this TacCon trigger that they're saying is similar, and it ain't even close. It's not even close. Even with Mikulek running it, it ain't even close. So I don't know. It may work on the same principle, but it ain't the same. A TacCon 32 or something, I think it was. He said, do they have layaway? I know that's right. They might. It's called a Visa. Oh, man. But no, you can still go on Rare Breed's site right now, man. If you got crypto, you can buy one of them with crypto right now. You can buy one on Big Daddy Unlimited right now with a credit card still. That's what I'm saying. Rare Breed is not the typical company that we've been seeing. They're not the one. They got a cease and desist letter, and they gave the ATF the middle finger, man. Because they know they did their homework, and they know that, and like that, you just read their letter. Like I say, once we're done, go to that link I've got posted at the top and down. If y'all didn't see the link I posted with their response letter, it's on the 12th of the 13th. One of those exhibits is their response letter. I'll actually post that again, because I'm telling you, this response letter. This response letter basically sums it up. It sums up Rare Breed's their whole position. That response letter from them is one of the best letters that I've read from a lawyer, and I can't even remember when. That letter sums up their whole response to that cease and desist. Basically, they said, we ain't ceasing nothing and we ain't desisting nothing. Get out my face until you got some evidence or you got some authority. That's basically what it boils down to. I mean, that's why you got to have mad respect for Rare Breed. Absolutely mad respect for that company right now. TacCon 3MR, exactly. Yeah. TacCon 3MR, that's what it is, Neil. Yeah, Jerry Mikulek, I watched the video of him testing it out, and it wasn't nothing like this Rare Breed. I mean, not even close. Yeah, the Fostex 4 something too, Tim, exactly. And it ain't, and I'm telling you, but the appeal of this Rare Breed, Demetrius, all right, brother. I appreciate you stopping by here, man. I appreciate you watching all my videos. You always in there, brother. I appreciate that big time. Have a good weekend, man. the appeal of this rare breed. And I was amazed at how many people, once this come out in some of those videos I was talking about earlier, a lot of people never even, they to that day didn't even know what it was. They never heard of it. They never knew what it was. I mean, it makes a binary trigger look like a joke, dude, as good as that rare breed ran. I mean, it makes it look like a joke. One chance carefully, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's going, yeah. Gunslinger, yeah, that letter tells you all you need to know about rare breed for sure. They're not taking it, dude. Rare breed it's a drop in, yeah. And like I say, a binary does not hold a candle. It cannot even compare to that force reset rare breed. It can't hold it. It's don't even compare. That's the best trigger. This rare breed trigger is the best trigger in existence if you're looking for a fast fire rate. If you're into fast fire rate. Now, is this rare breed trigger practical? It's not that practical. I'll be the first one to tell you. It's not that practical. But if you're into fast fire rate, it's untouchable. Untouchable. Danny boy, hey, I know. Look, I was on the fence for the longest time on it because I was like, dude, for $400, I can pretty much build another AR, man. But I'm telling you, you can't. Once you run that thing, you can't stop smiling and grinning for the rest of the day. You can't stop for the rest of the day. Gatorade read the court file exactly. That's what I'm saying. They know. They're completely right. And that's why if you're going strictly by the law and the way things are written, they should win in a blowout. This cease and desist letter never should have been sent. If you go by this right now, the laws and the way that the things are written and the rules and regulations, they know that they're 100% abiding by them. 100%. 100%. That's why they're so confident right now. All right, Randy, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a good evening, dude. I'm sure I'll talk to you again soon. Rare breed paint tools, big. Hey, I wish, man. I definitely wish. They've made a fortune though, and that's one good thing. Hey, I guess that is one good thing that it was so much and that they sold so many because yeah, they made some bank and they're spending it. Look, I mean, they're spending it. But one good thing is the owner is an attorney. I mean, they were prepared for this. They were prepared for this, and I'm glad to see it, dude. I'm definitely not glad that they had to make this happen, but I'm glad that they were prepared. The crank thing, see, Gator read last year, our scumbag governor signed those into law being illegal. The cranks, we can't buy cranks here in Virginia anymore. Hey, Tools, I got my paycheck from you last week's video. My bank said it won't clear. Should I be? No, don't worry about it. It's just a technical glitch. I'm sure it'll go through soon enough. Don't worry about it. Just keep checking it ever so often. I'm sure it's a technical glitch. Don't worry about that. Scott, all right, man. I appreciate you coming by here. Nutty, they're getting free advertising from being attacked. Absolutely. It sold them out. Nutty, they sold out instantly. I've been watching them. They had been in stock pretty regularly for like a week or so. And as soon as this info broke, I mean, it was like an hour. They were completely sold out again. And then they restocked the next morning, sold out again. And then now, like I said, they're restocked and they're for sale now, but the option to use a credit card is not available anymore. Black licorice. This man's I play roots and black licorice and cat videos. Oh my god. Tommy Black, I don't have an AR anymore, but yeah, man, you gotta get one. You gotta have it. Everybody needs an AR. I don't care who says they don't need it. Yes, you do. Stop it. Everybody needs one. Find plenty of crank in Fairfax. You're right. You're probably right about that. Oh, God. All right, preacher. I appreciate you coming by, man. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Hey, if y'all into prepping too, yeah, check out Prepping Preacher. He's a fear monger, but all those preppers are. You know how those preppers are. They're fear mongering. Check him out, though. He's all right. Rare breed have clearance. I don't, and maybe they'll run a blemish sale. TJ Smith, all right, brother. I appreciate you coming by here. Crazy preppers. I know, man. Crazy, nutty preppers. Felicia, I know. I'm sitting here with Cottonmouth now. Oh, Lord, prepper. Preacher wasn't gone yet. Preacher, don't believe nothing you heard. You so old, your ears is playing tricks on you. I'm prepping another gin and tonic. Oh, RS Breeze prepping another gin and tonic. They got a BOGO sale. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Hey, amen to that, Clutch. I'm all with you right there. AR's like Lay's potato chips. One is never enough. 100%. Brad, what's going on, brother? You'll have to go back and at the beginning of this one and for the rants for sure. I've done about calm down now. I'll tell you, man, it's just been eating me up ever since I saw this. Because I mean, y'all been asking me about it in my other videos. I'm like, man, every time y'all ask me about it, it made me even more mad. Not that y'all was asking me, but just the whole situation. All right, Joe. Hey, I appreciate you coming by here, brother. Big time, man. Appreciate all the support, man. Have a good weekend. Y'all been all over me about this thing ever since the whole info broke. What do I think about the trigger? But again, y'all know what I think about all these laws. Like I've said 100 times, it's not going to affect what I do. So it is what it is. But it's going to affect us all, whether we comply or not. Because like I said, commerce is going to comply. Yeah, that's a fact, and they know that. That's what I'm saying. These cowards ain't going to come trying to take your guns. Like the cowards are not going to come try to confiscate your guns. It just ain't going to happen. They're too spineless and they're too afraid to ever try that right now. But they don't have to. All they got to do is shut the companies down, threaten them with litigation, threaten the banks to take away their financial insurance. That's all they've got to do. Eric Bennett, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming by here. Yeah, I mean, just think about it. If you were a gun manufacturer and you were at risk of being sued basically out of existence over something somebody might have did with one of your guns, like, would you sell somebody a gun? If you would you sell somebody a gun and make a couple $100 when you could lose millions and literally you lose your entire business? No, they're not going to do it. And the government knows that. That's why they're not going to come take your guns. Tuck, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. If they come trying to take that trigger, yeah. Like I don't see that happening. That's what I'm saying. You know, obviously anything could happen, but like I was saying, I don't even see even after years of all this litigation that's going on, because I'm just telling y'all right now, and anybody, I probably don't have to tell y'all know that this whole rare breed thing, this is going to be years. Y'all know that this is going to be years in the court system. It's the fact. It's going to be years. But that being said, even after all this is said and done, if it comes down to it and these clowns actually get away with this scam and reclassify this thing, I don't see them coming to your door to get that trigger. I could be wrong, but I'd be willing to bet some good money that it'll never happen. It'll never happen. because it's as long, and that's why they love making these things so-called illegal, because they want you to live in fear. They want you to lock your stuff away and never use it and never be seen again. They don't have to take it. They virtually taken it away from you if you have to hide it and keep it locked up. They've taken it without the risk of coming to your door. And that's the kind of cowards they are. They don't have the guts to come and try to take your guns physically when they can virtually take them and have no risk at all. They know that. All right, Casbers, I appreciate you coming by here. Have a good weekend, man. I appreciate it. Mark Thomas. Rusted. Get Mark Thomas out of here. Get him out of here. Get him a timeout. He's got to go. Mark Thomas, you dirty. Oh man. Mark, you done missed all the ranting. You'll have to watch the replay when it's over and you can go back on it. I'm trying to calm myself down. I'm trying to get my blood pressure down. I can feel my face is hot. I'm mad. I'm telling you, man. Wind model, what's going on, brother? I was trying. Exactly, Mark. Go sit in the corner without any of your revolvers. That's all I got to do is, you one of them old guys, just take away your revolver and you're ruined. That's all I got to do. That's it. Take one of your revolvers away and that puts you out of commission. Tuck, I know, man. I know. But that's what I'm saying, dude. The best thing in life, well, I ain't got to tell you. I mean, just live your life, do your thing, keep doing what you're doing, keep your mouth shut and roll on. Just keep doing your thing. But have the plan for it. And if the worst happens, have a plan. Have a plan for that, but don't let it consume your life waiting for somebody to come to your door. It's not going to happen. Oh, Fabs. Oh, look, already, which I found this out the other day, and I didn't even know this, but there are actually local shops that are selling these rare breeds. Apparently, I'm assuming they bought a bunch of them, because the only one that's actually been who's actually a distributor, like legit distributor from rare breed, has been Big Daddy Unlimited. But there are actually local shops selling those, and they're selling for upwards of $650, and they're flying out the door as fast as they get them. $650 a piece, and they're flying out the door. But yeah, you're right. You better believe right now, if it does go well, and probably already, it's probably already through the roof right now, the price on those triggers. Been carrying your M200. I want to get that M200 too, Mark, man. I hadn't, now that I've made up my mind, I want to get it. I haven't, Rural King hadn't gotten back in stock lately. I want to get that one too, though. There's my little 206. I like that little 206. A lot of people talk trash on that 206. I mean, it's a cheap little revolver, but hey, it runs great. I think it runs great. I like it. I think it's just as good as my Taurus 658, 6 whatever 8 that is. I forget the 680 something, whatever that 38 Special Taurus is. It's just as good as that to me. Terrell, the M200 is the 4-inch Mark? 3. It's either 3 or 4 inch, but maybe 3. Anyway, it's the Rock Island 38 Special revolver. I think it's the 4-inch, maybe 3. I may be giving it too much length. It's the bigger of their 38s. It's still compact, but not like the little Detective. Yeah, 4-inch, yeah. All right, Michael. Hey, I appreciate you, man. If you don't make it back, appreciate you coming by here, brother. Hey, Fabs, PSA's got their blemished nickel borons on sale for I want to say 109, the whole bolt carrier group with the bolt and everything. They're blim ones, which is, who cares? I mean, who cares if there's a discoloration on a bolt carrier. Yeah, that's just it. That's what I mean, Half Mile. It's a shame. It's a shame that these law enforcement bodies have gotten the idea that they're law making bodies. I mean, it's unreal, man. And how like we're always on the left all the time about it, but the right ain't doing us no favors either. They're doing nothing about it. Like neither one of them are doing nothing about this. I can't believe how it's gotten. Raul, what's going on, brother? Doing pretty good, man. How you doing tonight? I got most of my ranting over with. It's still trying to sneak out here and there, man, but I'm trying to cool it down. Trying to keep it cool. I got most of what I wanted to say out already. I got about half of the gun YouTubers on YouTube probably trying to block me. Hell, they're probably trying to call the ATF on me right now. That's the kind of snake some of them are. I wouldn't even put it past them. Bunch of spineless jellyfish, man. Got half the gun YouTubers mad at me. I got half the preppers mad at me, and I don't even care about neither one of them being mad at me. Somebody needs to tell them the truth, dude. So many people's worried about people being mad at them for telling the truth, man. Tell the truth. Say exactly how you feel. If you hurt their feelings just got hurt, and they can get unhurt or they can stay hurt. Sometimes Blim has a deep machine mark. Oh, does it really, John Doe? Yeah, I don't think I've ever bought anything Blim from them. I just assumed it was like a finish kind of thing. Crazy preppers, Tommy. Man, preppers are terrible lately. I mean, they're terrible. Yeah, win model I've shot the Plus P punch, the Plus P punch 38 special out of the 206. Basically, if you look up I looked up some information, and it's kind of like the whole occasionally, a lot of them say that, and I found that somewhere on this one. You can occasionally shoot Plus P ammo, but they don't recommend prolonged use of it. It's basically a way to cover their behind. So if the gun starts messing up, they can be like, "We told you not to shoot Plus P over and over and over," you know. Are they mad at me for it? I didn't get much, and I didn't get much hate over that. Well, I might have. Who knows? Maybe some of the 3 or 4 that comes in there and gives me the thumbs down immediately. Maybe that's some of them. Who knows, man? Be ready to take a stand. Yeah, exactly, Wesley. Exactly. Almost everyone bought in DC is still in it. You're exactly right, Gatorade. That's what I'm saying. Just earlier, the Senate, that 3.5 million flew right by. I knew it would. Like some of these people, like, oh no, Joe Manchin, he's got a little bit of sense. He won't go for that. Yes, he will, man. He's just as bad as the rest of them. They're all just as bad as the rest of them. Patty, I have to admit, I don't think I know what the Mark 23 is. I don't know much about HK guns. I'll just be honest. I don't know a whole lot about HK. Stuart guy, bless everything he reloads is Plus P. Al, night. Hey, Al, good night, man. I appreciate you stopping by here. We ain't gonna run a whole real long one tonight. Gonna be on here a little while longer. I appreciate you coming by here. Taurus. Oh man. I don't even want to get on this right here, because I'm gonna tell you what, dude. I could have the complete wrong impression of Yankee Marshall, but I think Yankee Marshall is a boot-licking, spineless, left sympathizing little weasel, dude. I could have the complete wrong idea about that dude, but the impression I got from him is he's a leftist sympathizing little weasel, dude. He's one that would give away anything they told him to give up, and give away anything of anybody else's that they told him to give up to save his own ass. That's the impression I get from that cat, man. I could be wrong. You know, I hadn't watched any of his stuff in years, dude. It's been a long time since I watched any of his stuff. Nerves, what's going on, brother? There's my RK guy. Nerves, I didn't hear from you today. I hope y'all didn't get nothing, man. If you tell me y'all got something good, I'm blocking you, Nerves. I hope y'all didn't get nothing good in there, because I didn't hear nothing. You holding out on me. You doing me wrong. All right, Mark, I appreciate you coming by here, man. Appreciate you, brother. Good night. Have a good weekend. Felicia, yeah, I know. Yankee don't care. Yeah, I don't, like I say, I can't say for sure, but I can just tell you the impression I get from Yankee Marshall is he's nah. He's another one of them that's Yankee Marshall is a rhino gun. Yeah, exactly. That's the impression I get. I could be wrong. Like I say, I don't know the dude personally, but the vibe I get from him is I can't watch him, dude. I watched a few, like I said, it's been years. It's been several years, and I hadn't seen anything at all from him in years. During that the whole slum town that them goofballs made over in Seattle, what was it? Chaz, whatever they was calling it. He did some stuff over there that showed me what a spineless little coward he actually was on one of his lives in that place. And after that, I was done. I was totally done after that. Like I say, I could be wrong, but that's the impression I get. I mean, I could be wrong about several people I've talked about tonight, but I don't think I am. At the same time, Demo Ranch. Yeah, I don't know much. Like Demo Ranch, I can't call on Demo Ranch because I'll be honest with you, I can't tell if that guy is just one that keeps his mouth shut and does his own thing, which I can respect, or if he just don't care. Like I don't really have an opinion about Demo Ranch because of that. I can't get a good read on Demo Ranch. All I will say is I do watch quite a bit of Demo Ranch's videos. I honestly do. Just because some of it's entertaining, man. But that's what I'm saying. If you watch most of my stuff, if you just judging people on if you're just judging people on the fact that they don't do videos about gun laws, then a lot of people will probably say Tools don't give a shit about the 2A because I'm not doing no gun law videos. You're not going to see me do them. You're not going to see me do gun laws videos. So he don't do gun laws videos, but I can't hold that against him because I'm glad he don't. You know what I mean? I can't really judge Demo Ranch. Yeah, half exactly, dude. Half. He was a left wing nut job sympathizer, boot licking. Like it was disgusting, man. I had to cut it off. I had to literally cut it off and be like, I'm done with this cat, man. I'm done. Demo Ranch does more for the 2A than the NRA does. I mean, that ain't saying much. So win model. That ain't saying much, but yeah. Demo Ranch don't do politics. He liked the YouTube paycheck. Yeah, that too. Which I'll be honest. Well, I skipped. What other gun person on YouTube gives guns to people in need? Who I don't know. Are you talking about Demo? I don't know who you talking about there. Demo don't do politics. He likes the YouTube paycheck. Yeah, but honestly, doing those 2A videos like that, those are some of the safest gun content you can have. That's some of the safest gun content you can actually have are those 2A videos. Because you're not shooting, you're basically just talking. You're talking and most I'll guarantee you 99% of talking about those gun laws is monetized. 99% of it. Tars, dang it, every time I YouTube boosts me. That's what I'm saying, man. I hate that's why I might stop using StreamYard so I can actually see, because when I'm on YouTube, I can see what comments they're blocking them and I can manually unblock them. On StreamYard, I don't even see them at all. Yankee gives guns to people in need. Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, Mike, I ain't watched him in quite a while. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I could be wrong about as a person, but what I've seen, like I say, that whole Chaz thing, I was done. Like that showed me, look, he might give, if he does that, I mean, good on him. But I can just tell you right now, I just get the feeling that he would do whatever he needed, give up whatever he had to give up to save his own ass. That's just how I feel, man. And the stuff I seen him doing in that Chaz, like he was live in that Chaz zone. Somebody came up to him like talking crap, and he literally like, oh no, man, I'm on y'all side. Like I'm on y'all side. I mean, literally word for word, dude. So yeah, I don't know, man. But again, I don't know the guy personally, so I'm just saying my opinion from what I've seen. I think he's more a little younger base. You talking about Demo Ranch? Yeah, definitely. Demo Ranch has got a lot of younger people watching him. He was caving to them 100% Dark Star. I mean, he was literally basically must have been he might as well have been on his knees, honestly, dude. All I can judge a man on by is what I see myself. That's all I can do. And what I've seen, I wasn't impressed. Hickok 47. How many guns you have? One less than exactly right. Amen. Well, Walmart had a Henry level 22 for 287. I was thinking about buying, but not sure yet. That's a good price. It's just the black one, I'm assuming. Yeah, because they're $299 at my arcade. Speaking about Henry, that's funny. Y'all talking about Henry. My arcade has the Henry Golden Boys in there, the nice ones with the octagon barrel, the brass, and all of the Henry Golden Boy for $449. And I was going to buy one the other day, but every one that I picked up, the front sight blade was at an angle on every single one of those Golden Boys. It was like it was pushed in the dovetail crooked, the whole dovetail. And I could take my little polymer punch and tap it straight. But dude, when you buying a Henry Golden Boy for $450 for that little 22 lever action, I mean, you would expect the sight blades to be straight. Every single one of them was crooked, man. Every single front sight blade on those Henry Golden Boys was crooked. Just a 22 nutty, the 22 LR. No, Dark Star Ninja, I didn't either. I didn't buy them because of that. And what's funny is I went up here to my local shop and they didn't have the Golden Boy, but they had several other special model of those Henry 22s. And so I took one of them. And even those, dude, they weren't near as bad, but even those were slightly off. The front sight blades were slightly off, man. But I'm going to tell you, my local shop's got some beautiful Henry 22s, dude. They got one with a complete white wooden stock with a bunch of black engraving all over it. They got one where the receiver's like real shiny chrome with like a rose gold rose and stuff all, engraved in it. They got some super nice looking Henrys up there, dude. Rossi front side with janky looked like it was hammered in with a small sledge. Oh man, yeah, it ain't nothing worse, dude. Stewart County Ballistics is my eyes. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. My eyesight's terrible right now. That's for the John Wicks of the world. Got to shoot it leaned over. Exactly. Henry was also bad on Paul Hirsch. He quit using it. It was so bad. Yeah, I was disappointed when I saw those sight blades because I wanted one of those Golden Boys, dude, just to have it, Dude, wind model. I'm telling you, the ones that are in my local shop, this week on my ammo video, I'm going to take a picture of those. The hell, it'll get me demonetized for sure, but y'all got to see these. Actually, I might take a picture of them and post it in my community tab. They got some beautiful Henry lever actions in there, dude. Like I say, they got that white one. They got the rose gold scroll one. They got one that's like EMS and paramedic, a commemorative type of thing. But dude, them 22s, the special editions that they got are like $700, man. $700 for those suckers for 22 LR Henrys. But they are absolutely beautiful, dude. sights lean like that to compensate for the curvature. Damn, you must be a Henry representative, man. That was a good try there, though. You crazy, dude. Sight for one like a barrel band. My pops has a 357 mag. See, that's what I actually want is I want a 44 or a 357. That's what I really want. Since I've already got revolvers chambered, you know, in both of those, I've got ammo, I've got revolvers chambered the same, 44 or 357. That's what I actually want. But I want one of those little golden boys just to have it, even if I only shoot it a few times and stick it in the safe, you know. Rockin' Raptors, name is Henry. Are you an heir to the Henry firearms fortune? The only Henry I want is one in 327 Federal Magnum. Jesus, good luck finding ammo for that if you don't load it. Yeah, like I say, that golden boy, really, I wouldn't want to shoot that golden boy much because I wouldn't want to tarnish the brass all up. I'd shoot it a few times, and like I say, I'd probably stick it in the safe, to be honest. Henry competing with Heritage for the most crooked front sights. Dude, I've gotten a couple. I've gotten my last Heritage, that 3.5 Heritage, or 3 3/4. Dude, that was the worst one I've gotten from Heritage as far as being a crooked front sight. But at least with the Heritages, look, you only paid like $130 and you don't mind sticking them upside down in a vise and bending them straight, you know. But hell, I don't want to stick a Henry Golden Boy and start banging on it right when I get it home to get the sight straight. Could the crate have been dropped? I don't know, Mike. Like it's literally like they would just they put it in the dovetail, pushed it on in, and it was just like that's good enough. Let them deal with it, I guess, when they get it. It's like they just pushed it in. It was like whatever. Frank, I almost bought that a bunch of times. They've got one up there at my Rural King. Matter of fact, Nerves that was just in here. I don't know if he's still in here. He bought one. He works up there at Rural King. He bought one. He's wanting to sell his already, just because he don't use it. You know, I would probably never use it either. That's why I hadn't really bought it yet. I'd like to have it just because they're different, the way they break down and store in the stock and everything. Just something different to have. I'm all about some different stuff. That's why I bought that goofy little North American belt buckle gun. Dude, I love that little thing. I'll be honest. And after shooting that, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm going to get some more of those things. Dude, I'm going to get some more of those little mini revolvers. My local shop's got tons of them, dude. They got the 22 mags. They got the ones with the stock that folds in and makes the little holster clip on thing. They got the Black Widow one. They got a bunch of those little North American arms. Stuart, God, man, whenever I get time, dude, I got to go Monday and see the whole demonetizing thing really screwed me as far as getting a head start. I was a head start on all my shooting videos for like a couple weeks. I had a whole head start, and then I started putting them out, and then I got lazy because I was like, I was like, just screw these YouTube people, man. So I used up all the videos I had in the bank, and now I've got a couple still already done and uploaded that I just got to make live. But I got to get long story short, I got to get a backlog of shooting videos built. Because, dude, I'm all about the shooting videos. That's my main thing I want to do on the channel. That's the thing I like doing the best. That's my main time's going to be spent doing the shooting videos, 100%. I want to do reloading ones for sure. Well, I tell you, the main reason I am kind of in a hurry to do at least a couple of reloading ones because I want to reload some of these rounds that Uphold the Second sent me so I can test them in the jail so I can do that jail testing on them. But I'm going to tell you, I got the video tomorrow I'm posting. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, be on the lookout. If y'all 45 AC people out there, and I know, look, I know that all y'all old 45 guys are still in the chat. Y'all always hang out in the chat. So look, I'm talking to y'all. The tomorrow's jail video is going to be 45 ACP, and it's going to be comparing these right here. these Sierra 185s and these 45 ACP 200 grain V crowns. So this is coming tomorrow. The 45 ACP, 45 AARP. I'm making this live tomorrow. The 45 ACP, and it's through a Colt 1991 A1, a compact 1911 Colt branded 1911. So this is coming tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that, because I'm gonna tell you what, y'all basically talked me into running it through this compact Colt after I did the full size, and I'm gonna tell you something. Size matters in this 45 barrel. Y'all be extremely, well, some of y'all might not be, but it's going to be a surprise and almost a disappointment what happens out of this compact Colt. I'll just put it that way. And tomorrow's video with this 45 Colt is going to be the most useful one as far as showing you what happens through a shorter barrel versus a longer barrel. This is actually the Colt I use in the one tomorrow. It's actually one of my daddy's. It's a Colt M1 1991 A1. It's hell, he had it's like 26 years old or something. It's rough, but I mean, it still does its thing, you know. Oh, here comes Patty. Now I can sip on the latte gaming in mom's basement. Skinny jeans while I watch the real. Oh, I knew it. See, that's what I'm telling you. Them 45 ACP guys are rough, man. You can't, I'm telling you. Michael Fabian. News on the FRT. Big hope for a good eye. The owner's lawyer. And he said, yeah. Basically what you just said. Basically what you just did. After this stream is over, Michael, you got to watch the beginning of it. I went over all that. And if you see that link in, you might already know. If you see that link I've got pinned in the chat at the top, that shows the whole timeline of what's going on, their lawsuit and all that jazz. It's got a lot of good info in there. Meaning they don't open up at all. Wait till you see, Wesley. I ain't giving no more away, but it's very interesting. Which I was close to you told, so you could test 327 Federal mag versus 357 mag. Yeah, I wish, man. I don't have any 327 Federal mag at all. Shot placement, 100% Raptor. I agree with that 100%. 100%. SCB, all right, brother. Appreciate you coming in here hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Have a good weekend, dude. Have one of those rainbow cylinder color and frame heritage. Hey, I got some really, really nice. Look, I'll go ahead and give one away. I'm gonna do a collection video pretty soon on all my heritages now. I ain't giving them away. I ain't gonna give it away. You're gonna have to wait for the video. I got some real cool cylinders though. Some new cylinders I've ordered. Randy, all right, brother. I'm assuming you heading out of here. I appreciate you coming by here, man. Have a good weekend. But yeah, Taurus, I got some real cool cylinders for my Rough Riders now. No, Michael, you good, brother. You good, definitely. Yeah. You have to rewatch it though. But I agree. Basically, what you said is what I think about it. Rare Breed is not rolling over. They're not taking it. They filed suit. They're a stand-up company. They got my respect for life after the response that they gave. 100%, dude. Nice dude, night SCB. God, man, see my chat just stopped by my Roku, okay, and was hoping to score some $12 arms score. My man behind the counter said they only got like 3. Yeah, dude, Michael Fabian, they did. Mine only got 3 too. Yeah, it's dude. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people. Wait a minute, Robert Kane Jr., Pennsylvania in the house. Just find you. Hey, I appreciate you, Robert. Appreciate you coming by here, brother. Make sure y'all hit. Hey, anybody in here, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Subscribe if you hadn't, man. I'm gonna start probably doing this about it. I'm gonna try to do it every Saturday, as long as we don't run out of stuff to talk about. Here lately, it's been something to talk about. Like I say, I hate to do these lives and just chit chat. But I mean, I don't hate it, but I hate, I like to have something for us to talk about besides just chit chat. You know what I mean? But yeah, y'all hit the thumbs up if you hadn't, man. Hit the thumbs up, hit subscribe. I appreciate y'all big time. Felicia, I bought a barkeep. Hey, that barkeep's cool. Dude, Tim Shock, I have not got any of the pinup heritages. I want those things bad, man, but I can't find them in stock. I'm real particular about where I buy guns from, just because I don't want to have to go through the hassle of getting my FFL to send information to people that are not on file. So it's like I'm kind of particular, and I hadn't seen them in stock at anywhere that I buy guns from. Shot placement doesn't matter with a 45. It's like getting shot with a bucket. Oh, somebody said good evening here. GPLE, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you stopping by here. My local store only got one case of Arms Core 9. Now I did go in there yesterday, and they had they got a case of it. Dude, it was perfect timing again. I was standing there, and literally they rolled the pallet in as I was standing there again. And they had a couple cases of Remington UMC 9 for $16.99. I didn't buy any of that, though. That's what I'm saying. See, y'all think I buy everything in sight, but I didn't. I could have bought. I was the first one there when that rolled in. I could have literally bought every single box of that Remington 9mm UMC for $16.99. I didn't buy a single box of it. Not a single box of it. And $16.99, I mean, that's not great, but that's not terrible. Half mile. I think the other two thumbs down showed up when I started talking about Yankee Marshall. I think we got some Yankee Marshall lovers that was in there. They got butthurt about it. Hey, I don't care. Them thumbs downs don't bother me a bit. Jay Curry. I don't know. I'm cooling down. I'm trying to cool down. I'm definitely trying to cool down. How you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming by, man. Yeah, I think the newest ones was the Yankee Marshall guys, though. Matthew Benson, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming by here. Appreciate all y'all hanging out here, man. Like I say, hey, hit the thumbs up, hit subscribe. I know there's got to be some people in here that ain't hit that thumbs up yet. Don't even be holding out. I don't know why y'all stubborn like that. Quit being stubborn. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe too. Stop, knock it off with not subscribing. What's wrong with y'all? The ones who's in this chat who thinks that damn Tools guy, he's full of crap, man. He don't know what he's talking about. He's full of it. Blah blah blah. Hit the subscribe if you're gonna keep watching my videos. Come on. Like I know there's some of y'all out there who watch almost all my videos and you will not hit that subscribe button for nothing to save your life. Hit that sub button. Come on. Hard-headed. Look, I know somebody the other day, like somebody admitted it to me in the comments the other day. They said, man, he's like, man, I got to admit, he's like, I've been watching your stuff forever, and I just now hit the sub button. I wasn't real sure about it. I was like, come on, knock it off. Look, I know, look, I'm opinionated. Sometimes I'm opinionated and mouthy, but look, that's just the way it is, dude. Like, you got to respect it. I respect everybody's opinion, man. That don't mean I agree with them. It is the way it is. Oh yeah, I do a lot of ballistic stuff. I'm a gun channel, dude. I'm not like I shoot. I go buy ammo. I review and buy little guns. I'm a gun channel. Period. That's what I am. It would be way easier for me to branch out on the, I could go show y'all the newest lawnmower I bought or washing my car. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, I can make it way easier on myself. Believe me. I'll subscribe again under a name if you send me some 10mm from the arcade. But see, here's the thing about it is, maybe I shouldn't say this because now some of y'all who ain't subscribed and being stubborn might not watch no more. But it ain't the subs. Like I don't ask for subs because I get paid on subs. That ain't the case at all. It's the views. So like the ones of y'all who stubborn and not subbing that watch all my videos all the time, I'm still getting paid when y'all viewing. So just hit the sub button. It kills me on these ammo videos. I'm like, some of these ammo videos, I've got 12, 15,000 views. It's consistent, like 10 to 15,000 views. Like what? And people watch almost every one of them. But they won't sub to save their life. Will not do it. And some of y'all's in the chat right now. You know it's true. Tommy Black, do I have anything in 5.7? I don't have nothing in 5.7. I've come close a lot of times to buying that Ruger 5.7. But the ammo right now is just so hard to find, man. And I almost bought it when there was a few months in a row there where I was finding 5.7 almost all the time, dude. Almost all the time. And I should have bought it back then. Just for testing, if nothing else. You know what's a shame about that 5.7 by 28 though, dude? If you'll think about it, like that stuff was blowing up. It was taking off, getting so smoking hot and getting so popular right when this whole ammo scam and lockdown and all this jazz hit, dude. It killed the momentum of that 5.7 really bad, dude. I mean, because it was getting super popular, man. Super popular and starting to take off big time. And this whole mess killed a lot of the momentum on it. Tools washing his car in a Speedo. Terrell. Oh, Lord. Hell, they'd probably be fine and monetize that. You know how YouTube is, man. They'd be fine with that. Won't join the range game, but that's all right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can understand that. I mean, it does cost you on that. But the sub button's completely free, man. Come on. Jay Carey, not sure. Oh, you know what? Speaking of that, I'm a celebrity anyway. Look, I was in the Rural King yesterday when that ammo come in, was looking at that Remington and stuff, and I was standing at the counter and I looked over and the guy was looking at me and I could tell it was somebody who watched my videos. Because I get that a lot lately, believe it or not. Like I get a ton of people that recognize me out now from these videos. And the dude was looking at me and I was like, yeah, he knows. He just don't want to say nothing. And finally he brung his phone. He was like, hey man, he was like, you the dude, man. You the guy right here. I was like, yeah. He's like, man, can I get a picture? I was like, I guess. That was the first time I had somebody want to take a picture with me. I was like, all right, man, sure. I ain't no demo ranch level to be taking pictures. But that was pretty cool. Dude, I met a bunch of people that watch the channel. I met a ton of people in the Rural King. Dark, no, I don't wear the hat in public. Main reason I don't wear the hat is because when I get in my car, the thing won't even fit. I can't even wear it like to my range because it's so big inside the car. Rusty, hey y'all going to the Rural King? Yeah, look, the dudes in Rural King, the guys that work in there, man, they even make fun of me now. They're like, I gotta make my video, y'all. Get out the way, man. Get out. They're like, hey, look, as soon as I break out the camera, they're like, all right, y'all. I'm like, shut up, man. You messing up my video. Oh, dude, I love the dudes in my Rural King, man. They are awesome. Yeah, I like doing the ammo videos though. But I like I mean, lately, dude, I hate to keep buying so much stuff because I'm already getting people on my case, which that don't bother me that much. But I'm like, damn, I really don't need no more 9 right now. I've got so much 9. What do I think about a rifle in 5.7? That'd probably be pretty slick. That'd probably be pretty slick right there. I'll be honest with you, I'd be more inclined to buy a rifle if they changed it in 5.7 over a pistol. Because the only thing about a pistol, like it's 100% capable. Like it's a devastating little pistol, but it's so big, man. Like it's so big as far as trying to carry something like that. I mean, you could. I'm a big dude, but you know what I mean. I'm just it's just so big, like to carry for defense of EDC type of thing. Need to do a Durango burning. I'm with it, Wind Model. Come on down. Come on down. We'll do it. Felicia, I appreciate it. Yeah, we got to, yeah, I'd like to sooner or later. I'm just so lazy. I hate driving like distances, but we could figure out a central location sometime soon, you know, do like some kind of meeting up thing. That would be pretty cool. Dude, I'm the kind of guy that like hates driving places like distances, you know. Joe Schmo, look, you might not have been here earlier. I don't have anything to say, sir. Have a great evening. That's all I can answer to that. That's all I can say is have a great evening, sir. And that's what I recommend anybody to do who's asked about it. I may not even have it no more. This is all I can say is I don't know, sir. PS90, yeah, that PS90 is nice. I wouldn't mind having that thing, man. Yeah, I guess that is a rifle, technically, yeah. I guess you don't even think about that as being a rifle. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what I'm thinking. No, Joe, you good, man. You good, brother. Brad, my local shop's got a 17 that I want bad, dude. I'll probably going to buy it here in the next couple of weeks. It's that Savage B17, that Precision Savage. I want that thing bad, man. I don't have anything in 17 yet. Or no, not WSM. It's HMR actually. That B17's HMR. But no, I hadn't done anything. I don't have anything short mag either. But I think I'm gonna get that 17 HMR B17 within the next couple of weeks. Alpha Kenny Boy lost at boating, yeah. Oh, Hootie Who's back. Hootie Who, you missed all the ranting, dude. You missed. I was talking trash about you. Like I know your ears was on absolute fire, dude. They had to be. I mean, I was telling him all about. Look, I was showing them the combos I was gonna put on you when we get in the ring. Ooh wee! I'm telling you. I showed them all of it. No, come on, look, Hootie Who, y'all gonna get Hootie Who started on Demo Ranch. Demo Ranch is Hootie Who's favorite YouTube channel. Y'all cut it out now. You've got, let's say, 1% divorce that comes on the 80th brace and that's 100,000, yeah. But like I say, that's something I don't hold. Look, I'm just telling you, I know a lot of y'all don't agree with that with this, but I don't hold that against Demo Ranch at all. Because y'all know I'm the same way. I'm not one who makes them political videos, gun law videos. I don't do them. So that I can't hold against him. Now, for what reason he don't do them, I don't know. But, that might be a different story. But I don't hold that against him. Hootie Who, you know what? We was talking about that earlier, but you know what? And you would probably agree with this. Some of those gun law videos, though, those are the safest ones. Some of those are as far as monetization, like those are some of the safest ones because there's no shooting, there's no big talking about the bullets, and not a lot of talk about the different types of guns and targets. I'm gonna tell you what. You know what I think is a big hot word for monetization on YouTube? I think target is a huge word that they don't like to hear in the videos. Because I'm telling you, dude, in my videos, I say gun like 1,000 times. I say bullet like 1,000 times. But I've noticed in my videos where I'm at the range and I'm saying target a whole lot, there's a lot more chance that those get a yellow instead of a green. I'm thinking that is a key word right there. Now, I don't know for sure because you know how it is. I don't have to tell you. It's just so random. Is Taurus heading out of here? All right, brother. I appreciate you coming by here, man. Have a good weekend, brother. Appreciate you hanging out with us. But I'll just tell you right now, trying to guess what triggers YouTube is like, it's like, yeah, good luck. Serve, what's happening, brother? Man, you done missed all the ranting. You done missed all the ranting in here. You'll have to play this one back from the beginning to see the ranting if you come for the rants. I'm trying to get my blood pressure right down. I'm in the Zen mode now, man. I'm winding it. I'm cooling it off. Oh yeah. No, you're right about that, Hootie Who. You're definitely right about that. Yeah, 100%. I agree there. Totally agree there. His videos are majorly safe, very safe as far as that goes. Totally safe. And as far as monetization, that gets me too. Like some of these YouTubers out here, they're like, dude, I've seen it in some of their descriptions even. Like I just sat here and watched no telling how many commercials, mid-rolls, the whole video is full of commercials, and you'll go in their description and they'll be like, donate here to help support me during these times of demonetization. Like, what are you talking about, man? Your video is full of ads. Knock that off, dude. Knock it off. That, like, what are you trying to kid, dude? Just like the poke in the election, talk about it, and you are going to be, yeah, you're right, man. You're right. Did I rant for an hour? I don't think I ran it for an hour. I think I condensed it down to about 30 minutes. Come on now. I'll watch it back. That's another thing, y'all. If y'all don't know, I watch every single one of my lives back, every minute of it. So if I did miss your comment, I tell y'all this all the time. No, I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm never ignoring y'all. If I missed the comment, I legit just missed it. But trust me, I see every single comment when I rewatch it. Every single comment. Because I rewatch every minute of every one of my live streams just to watch these comments to see if I missed any. Jeffrey, all right, brother. I appreciate you coming by here, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a good weekend. Hey, independent thinker. I've wondered that at least once. Well, every time I watch his videos or his live, I wonder that right now. He's completely demonetized, but yeah, I don't understand how they haven't completely banned him. I honestly don't. I don't know what's stopping him from doing it. Because that dude is he is no holds barred. I mean, none. Jeff's out or Joe's out. Well, somebody's out. If anybody's out, man, I appreciate y'all coming by here. Jeffrey, okay, yeah, I called Jeffrey already. Yeah, salty crackers out there, dude. I don't know, man. As a feeding tube, salty cracker for president, dude. Oh man, salty is insane. Rare Groove, right? Hey, I got Pepsi Rare Groove. I done gone through about half a glass on this one. Mike, all right, brother. I appreciate you coming by, man. Have a good weekend. Oh, serve. That sucks. Half mile. Was I still? Maybe it was longer than what I thought. Time flew by on me. My blood pressure was so high. I was lightheaded. I couldn't. Time was gone. Raw, they deleted your videos? What kind of videos did you have? Because look, I'll be honest with y'all right now, 100% honest. I've never had a video deleted. Never. I mean, other than by myself deleting a video. I've never had YouTube delete a video. I've never had a strike. They've never sent me a warning about a video. I've never had anything about any of my videos. Lyle me, 1951. All right, brother. I appreciate you coming by here, man. Santee, all right. Appreciate you big time. Have a good weekend. Ike so says laughing. Hey man, I'm telling you, this like I don't even get wound up again. But y'all, I mean, I hope y'all understand where I'm coming from on that, because it's sickening, dude. It's sickening at these so-called 2A supporters who would just give their stuff away like that. That's absolutely sickening. Absolutely sickening. Hootie Who. Listen to Hootie Who. You better be glad Rusted's not in her, Hootie Who. I'd have you out of here. You'd be in timeout right now. I can't click over to YouTube fast enough. So you passed on that one. Telling you what. Hootie Who's talking about elder abuse in here. Raul, a custom knife maker, started showing my guns. Really? See, that's what I'm saying. Completely straight up. I've never had a video deleted. I've never had a, and I look, I had a whole, a Poly 80 full build on here. When I first started this channel, I had a full build, Poly 80 build on here before I even applied for, like I had 10 subs or something. I had a complete start to finish, step by step, showing every single step of a Poly 80 build on here. Never, not a word said, never any warning, no nothing, completely on there. I deleted it myself before I applied for monetization because I knew good and well that wasn't going to fly. Anything that's been deleted off my channel, it's been me deleted. I'll just be perfectly straight up honest. And the only things I've deleted is like that. And I've deleted a couple old videos just because they were terrible, honestly. No CID getting deleted now. Good with tools. Yeah, like I say, I've deleted a few lately of my old ones that I want to redo before, like when I first started the channel and just messing around. They were just terrible. Like, no, you couldn't hardly hear what I was saying or anything. Look, I got Hootie Who blocked. Is he still in here talking smack? I blocked him, so I can't even see it no more. Hootie Who said he'd pay me more than peanuts to come work as a mod for him. Rusted, get on out of here. I'm fixing to block you right now. I'm blocking you. I'm reporting you. I'm calling the ATF. I'm telling you know what I'm doing, Rusted? I'm calling my field agent at the ATF and I'm telling him that I sold all my rare breeds to you. Let's see how you get out of that one. Where's my? Look, I got the ATF right here on speed dial. Dude, that blew me away when that cat said he called his ATF agent and asked him what would happen if he turned it in. I'm like, this guy, man, this guy can't be real. Rusty said he'll take them. That's funny, man. Yeah, Hootie Hoos needs to come down here and do some videos. I can't be doing that traveling, man. I hate traveling. Ixos, what time is it now? 9:30, 10:30. We're coming up on the 3-hour mark pretty quick. They usually end up this long, Hike Sos. Usually I get me a whatever I gotta talk about, and then we just chit chat random bunch of junk. That's what I'm saying. I'll probably start trying to do this to Hike Sos. Too old to travel. Yeah, I can't, man. My bones get sore after sitting for that long. Hey, anybody in here that's still in here, if y'all ain't hit the thumbs up and subscribe, hit the thumbs up and subscribe. The ones who hit the thumbs down, I appreciate y'all in here watching too. Bunch of haters, I'll take them. But the ones who ain't hit the thumbs up or subscribe, make sure y'all hit those for sure. Appreciate everybody hanging out in here tonight. Like I say, the main thing I wanted to talk about was that the stuff we already talked about, and definitely, like, if y'all hadn't been in here and you're interested in actual information instead of a bunch of fear mongering and people telling you that the ATF's coming to kick down your door, check out the pinned comment that I got in the chat. If you go to that link in the chat in the pinned comment, it's got the lawsuit, the rare breed filed, and it's got day by day. You can just keep up with that lawsuit. If the next relevant thing that's going to happen is not going to be till the 18th. The 18th, there's supposed to be another hearing, and then it'll go from there, and they'll show you the results of what happened on the hearing and all that jazz. So definitely keep track. Get that link that's in the main chat and make you a bookmark or whatever. Exactly. Hit my Patreon, hit my Cash App, my PayPal, Range Gang. I mean, whatever else. I'll take checks. I've got a P.O. box. Write me a check, except for Rusted, because Rusted checks always bounce. I'll take checks from anybody else except for Rusted. Get out of here, Hootie Hoo. Get out of here. Tool still has, yeah, I got a good half hour of Pepsi left. Tool said intermittent shoulder. Yeah, look, I got everything I got's got braces on it, man. You think I care? Like, I don't even. That's what I'm saying. Somebody like, and it's never going to happen, but something needs to happen with these ATF clowns. Somebody has to get them back in check, dude. Somebody has got to get them back in check. But right now, it's not going to happen. I mean, right now, look, they just approved $3.5 trillion more dollars. It flew through the Senate, and I can promise you it's going through the House. I can promise you it's going through. You know it is. I mean, you know for a fact it's going to. Get a 17 tomorrow. We'll have to get 50-yard competition with your subs. Maybe fly target. Oh, I love it. Put my depends on go on a road trip. Am I still finding small pistol primers? They hadn't got a new shipment in since that last load I got. I was just up there the other day, and they've got a big order for primers and powder in, but it hadn't come in yet. Hopefully it will soon. Whole brace thing is stupid. Absolutely it is. The problem is that what needs to happen is the whole NFA item thing needs to go away. And that's what really needs to happen. Now, I've talked about this before. That was made in the 30s. The 30s is where the NFA first came into existence. 37, I think it was, as a matter of fact. And the only reason was it was prohibitively expensive. The $200 was too expensive, and they didn't want people on it. Well, now it's not that expensive in the grand scheme of things, and they don't like it. And that's why they keep on trying to squash us over and over and over. It needs to go away. How ridiculous is it that item's not safe, and you can't own that item, but that $200 makes it safe and you're perfectly good. There's no problem. That $200 completely changes the situation. It's such a money grab, dude. Government is as crooked as they come. Absolutely as crooked as they come, dude. 100%, man. Chris Schumacher. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, Schumacher or Shoemake one. Chris, I appreciate that, brother. $10 super chat. Hit that thumbs up. Absolutely. Get on them. Y'all heard Chris. Come on. Hit that thumbs up. It don't cost you a penny for sure. Chris, I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the support, man. Big time. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all y'all tonight. For sure. Like I say, I try, you know, like I want to keep this thing where it don't get stale, and we have things to talk about. I know we end up finding stuff to talk about, but I try to, you know, I really would rather wait till there's something like this to talk about where we can talk about something that's going on. But I can do them every Saturday, and here lately it's been plenty to talk about. So it don't bite. Like, I enjoy doing them on Saturdays, but I just don't want to y'all get bored of it. You know what I'm saying? That's why and always, like, I'm gonna try to start giving some little reviews. And speaking of that, well, y'all seen the 45 when I got coming. Y'all seen that. If nobody was in here earlier, this should be definitely interesting. Something I got coming up. I'm gonna shoot both of these out of my Glock 20, 40 versus 10 millimeter. So we're gonna make the 40 short and weak people really cry now, because we're gonna put them in the same gun, same exact brand, same exact weight, projectile. This will be as close as you can get to show you the difference between 10 millimeter and 40 short and weak. So that ought to be a good one. I'm gonna try to go out Monday and film that. I got that. And then, of course, y'all know I got this stuff. Like, this stuff, I know people's all on my behind about this stuff, and I definitely want to get this done. Believe me, I'm dying to try this after seeing their own video. The only thing I'm waiting on this is because y'all know I got 2 blocks of that gel, right? So when I go out there, I can realistically, I can only get about 3 different tests done in that gel before it gets so many tracks that then I have to go remelt it. And y'all know the remelting process, like it's literally, well, it's 2 days. It's basically 2 full days to remelt and cool 2 blocks of that gel. It's 2 full days. So like I try to get 3 tests out of it. And long story short, the reason I haven't done this civil defense yet is because I want to do it. But once I do that, from what I've seen in that video, it's going to be a wrap for that block of gel. As soon as I do that, I'm probably going to have to, I won't be able to do any more tests until I remelt it, because that stuff's supposed to fragment and makes a bunch of little bits. And then, you know, the wound tracks are going to be taking up the gel. So it's going to be hard to do another test. But I really want to get that done because I'm very curious to see that. Short story long, Rusted said. Exactly. See, Rusted knows me. That's why Rusted's got the ranch, because he knows what's up. Oh, that's funny, dude. Frank said you were funnier when I was drinking. Frank, you ain't right, man. Dude, look, I feel like some chick at the bar where I'm only good looking at 2 a.m. when you've done drunk yourself into a blur. Appreciate that, Frank. Thanks a lot, man. I really feel good now knowing that you got to get drunk for me to be funny. I can't, man. I ain't taking this abuse. I don't have to come in here and take this abuse. Just buy about 20 gel blocks, Terrell says. Hey, you know what? You joke about that, but I'm honestly right on the edge of buying another one, dude. Those gel blocks are $65. They're like $64 and some change for those gel blocks. But I'm right on the edge of buying another one. Just because I'm telling you, like it, because when I go out to my range, I want to get a bunch of videos done, but I can only do 3, like I say, I can only do 3 gel blocks, and I can do some other ones, but then I have to remelt this gel. I'm really thinking about getting another one or get another pair of them. Y'all killing me, man. I ain't making YouTube. I'm not making Hootie Hoo YouTube money, man. Who do y'all think I am? Like, Hootie Hoo could get a whole tractor trailer full of them and send me a couple. He won't do it, man. He don't like me that much. Jay Curry. See, Jay Curry's a 40 guy. That's what I'm telling you. You don't mess with them 40 guys. I'm telling you, they get crazy. We was talking about y'all earlier, Jay. Y'all 40 Smith and Wesson guys. Telling you. They get crazy when you start talking about the 40s. Dobie Farr. Heineken and Tools equals a great night. I appreciate you, brother. Tim Shock. 45 caliber old guy. Yeah. 45 AARP. Tools you like the Canik TP9 SA? SA? I don't know what the SA is. I've got the SFX. I can't remember which one the SA. Man, there's so many of them. But that SFX, I will say one thing about it. It's got the best stock trigger of any pistol I've got. By far the best stock trigger. Wind model, I don't own any Ruger Wranglers yet, but I'm getting ready to buy one because Rural King's got one up there that they've actually got on clearance. It's the silver one with like the tannish grips, and it comes in the Ruger little leather holster, and they've got it marked down on clearance. I think I'm gonna buy that just to have one, because I always get a hard time about my Heritage Rough Riders. Like, why didn't you get a Ruger Wrangler? They're so much bigger or so much better. So I want to get a Wrangler just so I'll have a Wrangler too, you know. Who can send me clay blocks? Exactly. I don't know how he walks out there with all that clay. Killed my battery again, 100% charged, beginning a rant. Spends his cash on clay, yeah. Hey, I'm going to tell you, that clay ain't cheap either, dude. That clay is not cheap either. Because when I think I mentioned before, when I first started trying to do these little YouTube videos, I got the idea from Hootie Hoo to try to shoot clay, and I just bought some little smaller ones at Walmart, like the Crayola brand, like the white modeling clay. Man, those things were $10 just for a small little lump of that white clay. So it's definitely not cheap either. Greg? Oh, Michael. Michael, I see you, brother. Good night, man. Have a good weekend. 45 AC pistols make the best suppressor host. Hey, that's true. That is true, Patty. I agree there. Unless you're talking about an AR pistol, then you jump on that 300 blackout. That's why Hootie wears Crocs. Dude, somebody was calling me a left-wing hippie the other day because I had flip-flops on my video, man. What you talking about, dude? Flip-flops is standard footwear down here in the South, man. Stuart Britt, all right, brother. Have a good night, man. Have a good weekend. Yeah, flip-flops is a standard affair down here. I'm all about the flip-flops. Nutty, yeah, I saw that. I was in there. I was watching that. I'd like to get some of that Norma and put it up against the punch see about penetration. Because speaking of that, so tomorrow I'm posting the 45, the Colt Compact 45 ACP gel test. I'm putting that up tomorrow, and then Tuesday. I've already got it made. I just got to edit and upload. Tuesday is going to be a test out of the 1022 with the punch versus those Remington Vipers. So that was a good one too. And this time my chronograph battery didn't die. So I put my chronograph out at 40 yards and I got the chrono speed out at 40 yards, which I was nervous as crap. I'll be honest with you, dude. I was super nervous that I was going to shoot my chrono. But I did it, man. 40 yards out there. I was nervous about that one. Garrett Thimmons just got here. So what's going on with the FRT? We're supposed to cut them in half? No, Garrett, my advice is this. Like I say, I'm no attorney. I'm no legal expert. But as of right now, there's nothing has happened except they have tried to reclassify it. Rare Breed has filed a lawsuit against them, and until it works its completely way through litigation in court and there's a final decision, you're not a felon. You do exactly what you do. My advice, like I told everybody earlier, is do what you do and keep your mouth shut about it, period. That's the best advice I could give, man. And that's as a non-attorney, not giving no legal advice. Take that with a grain of salt. Michael, what's going on, brother? Working on chainsaws. I heard that. Service. Is Rusted Root still in here? Sir, Rusted, watch Service. If he gets out of line one more time, get him out of here. Get him out of here, Rusted. Don't let me take abuse like that, man. I'm telling you, I'm paying you way too good to get abused like that. Watch Service. If Service gets crazy one more time, get him out of here. Tell you what, man. What you talking about, sir? I used to like you. Boots when I carry a revolver. Roger that, Pat. Exactly, Rusty. Independent thinker. Does sandals and wool socks. Hey, you do you, man. I love it. I'm a pistol guy. Have multiple guns and multiple calibers. I love my rifles. Well, I have several different calibers rifles. I try to be good. Exactly. Yeah, me too, Jerry. I love any of them. Eric Roca, Service is getting crazy, talking about he was watching Paul Harrell's punch review over mine. I like Paul Harrell though. That's one I'll let slide. Michael, the rant took place at the beginning. It was the early one this time. I didn't ease into it. I just matted the gas on this one today, dude. It'll be up for replay though, for sure. Like I say, it's at the very beginning, so you won't have to watch too far on this one to get the whole earful. Tom Schmidt, what's my opinion on SIG pistols? Dude, I love SIG. I'll be honest. I wouldn't call myself a SIG fanboy, but I definitely like some SIG. They got a M18 up there at Rural King. I'm probably getting ready to buy. I've been holding off buying one, but I'm gonna get it, man. I like SIGs. I love my 365. Love that little gun. Tom McDonald's brainwash tools. You need to listen to Tom McDonald's. I have to check. I don't know who that is. Michael, yeah, it was on the rare breed. It was definitely on the rare breed. Although I am getting ready to do a comparison on that. Oh, speaking of that, I did get show y'all here. If y'all have seen my GX4 review, you know I was complaining about my pinky hanging off. Well, I got the from Taurus. I got the pinky extensions for these GX4 magazines. So I put one of those on, and I got the kit to turn it into the 13 rounders. So when I do my kind of comparison against my 365, it'll be much more fair. That way I can kind of be, give it a definitely, because I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm a fan of that 365. So I'm gonna try to be impartial, but it's gonna be tough. Alliance ammo, Jamie. I don't think I've tried any Alliance ammo. Robert Kane. All right, brother. I appreciate you stopping by here, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have a good weekend. Tim Robertson thought I was going to pop a vein. Oh, God. Get my first Glock 30 SF 45 ACP for. Hey, I'm a Glock fan too, dude. I have to admit it. I like some Glocks, dude. I don't think you can go wrong with a Glock at all. I really like Glocks. The Panky extensions, you know that, Rusty. Panky extensions. Tim Shock GX4 is your EDC. So far, I like it. The biggest complaint I've got, well, I got two complaints on the first outing with that. My pinky hanging off the bottom, I had to fix, this will fix that problem. The other complaint I've got with that GX4 is, dude, I got super long hands and fingers. And that slide lock digs into my thumb like there ain't no tomorrow, man. That slide lock is real sharp on the back edge, and it absolutely gouges my thumb. The next day after I shot that thing, my thumb was sore for a full day after shooting that gun, man. I mean, it tore my thumb up. Michael, the grip is way better. I haven't been out to shoot it again since I've got these, but it's way better, especially with this 13 rounder. I mean, I get a full purchase with the 13. Even with this pinky one, I get a pretty good. Well, you can't tell because I can't hold nothing but the mag, but it keeps most of my pinky on with the extension even. Love my P. Yeah, see, I love my P365. Jamie, yes, send them my way, man. I don't think Alliance. I'm trying to think if I've even. I don't even know if I'm familiar with that. I'll test them though. Anything you want to send my way, I'll definitely sling it in some jail. Glocks and Crocs and 45 AARP. Oh, Tommy, I can't get that out of my head now. Panic fan, ain't nothing wrong with that group. Like I say, dude, that SFX, that's got the best trigger. I can honestly say that SFX has the best feeling stock trigger of any pistol that I've owned. That SFX, and not just the pull, but the reset on that SFX is amazing, dude. That trigger is amazing. It's hard to describe how good that trigger is without somebody pulling it themselves. The high-vis fiber optic low profile is low profile and works great with the rear serrated black sight. I looked at some of those too, Nutty. I might do that actually. Eric, a friend, has a Glock 30. Canic is the Glock killer. Said sight. That's a key word. That's it. You got me turned yellow. I'll be honest, dude. Y'all got me curious now, actually. Let me see what's going on here. But like I said the other day, honestly, no, we still good, man. We still good. We still green, boys. Believe it or not, we're still green. We're still green, y'all. Um, No, what I was saying is, and I mentioned it the other day, I don't know what has happened, but ever since they demonetized and then remonetized me, every single video that I've uploaded has been monetized. Every single video, every one of them. And y'all see, it's not like I've changed. It's not like I've changed my content. It's still the same. I haven't changed what I say. I haven't been watching what I say. It's still range videos. It's still all the same stuff, man. That's why it made me, honestly, it made me almost madder when they remonetized my channel than it did when they demonetized me, because it just showed right there that it was nothing but spiteful garbage, the reason they demonetized me. Because all my videos were still there. They were all still green. It almost made me more mad to get remonetized. Yeah, I know that sounds crazy, but dude. Oh Lord, look, Jamie, you asking a man, Jamie, that one will definitely bring out the opinions right there, because that's a hard one. In my opinion, if you're talking about 9mm, what I've tested so far, that I've been the most impressed with, the 2 rounds that I've tested so far, has been HST and SIG V crowns. Those are the 2 most impressive rounds. That's the I'm not saying those are the best, and I'm not saying that all of them. Pretty much everything I've tested would get the job done. I mean, let's be real. But from what I've seen and what so far I've tested, the HST and the V crowns have been the most impressive. It was like a matter of fact, I've got this V crown one that I uploaded yesterday. This ain't gonna be good high res, but I was talking about, matter of fact, in the V crown, this is the V crown. And you can see, and in that video I've got, if you watch the video, I talked about how impressed I was with it and how much it resembled HST. This is HST. So that's V crown, that's HST. They're very similar the way they did. And it's hard to see in this light and this angle, but they're very similar as far as like the little blades on the top. And you probably can't see that at all, but they're very similar the way they open on the top. These have been the 2 most impressive 9mm that I've seen through the little bit of testing I've done. As far as 45, honestly, as far as 45, I've only done one. Well, I've done 2 tests. Y'all haven't seen this one coming tomorrow yet. The one coming tomorrow might be one of the more impressive ones, honestly. I would probably go ahead and say one of the ones that you'll see tomorrow is going to be probably one of the more impressive ones. And it's really will surprise you which one. Now, RS Breeze, I've got a bunch of Spear Gold Dot. I've got a bunch of 50 round boxes of Spear Gold that I had before this whole scam started, when you could buy them in the 50 round boxes pretty much everywhere. So that's ones I still got to do a test on. I still got to do the 9mm. I still got to do the Spear Gold Dot. I've still got to do this in 9mm to see how it does. I got to do these in 9mm to see how they do. There's still a lot of 9mm I want to see. So the Spear Gold Dots is probably going to be one of the sooner ones in the 9mm. Eric Bennett, the V ground, honestly, dude, I think that's what I'm saying. I think the V crown it impressed me a little more than the HST, and I'm a big HST fan. V crown was impressive, dude. Keep unsubscribing, Keith. Did Keith get unsubscribed? Demonetized dance with a lot of guns. Yeah, Coda Boy 32 just got demonetized again. I don't know if y'all watch him. That's one I actually like. I like Coda Boy 32. He's one that does some 2A stuff. But if you watched his video on this rare breed mess, you probably understand why I would like him, because it's not fear mongering with him. He gives you the info, and that's pretty much it. All right, Bubblehead, appreciate you coming by here, man. Yeah, definitely be on the lookout. I'll upload it probably like 6:30 Eastern, like I always do. It's an interesting one, big time, man. Like I say, it's, to me, the one coming tomorrow with the 45 ACP is the most useful as far as the information you can get for barrel size and stuff like that. Have a good weekend, man. I appreciate you coming by here, hanging out with us. Booger dog, 100%. And then that's what, like, y'all, if any of y'all's in here who get bent out of shape with some of my videos, y'all probably not. One's hanging out this long. Y'all probably don't. But, dude, I have some people get so bent out of shape on these ammo videos. Just relax, man. Because even though my title says this versus that, and like I might declare a winner, but dude, don't get me wrong. Anything I've tested so far is gonna do what it needs to do, man. Like, it's gonna stop a threat. It's gonna adjust a bad attitude in a hurry. Like, and none of my videos on this testing, I'm not saying any of them's bad by any means. And some of the stuff that I look for as far as penetration versus expansion or vice versa, y'all may look for something different. Hey, Chris Schumacher, it's funny you say that, because I don't know if I should. I don't know if I look. I'm gonna have to do a projectile flex on you right here. Look at that, Chris Schumacher. 50. That's 50 guard dog projectiles right there. 105 grain 9mm guard dog projectiles. I just got to load them up. I just got to get them loaded up, man. I'm lazy on the loading. It's taking me forever to do my loading. But I want to do them because I'm real interested in seeing those through the gel. Spear Gold Dot was the original. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right. Can I do a review on the Polar and PFC 80? Eric, I probably can. I did. If you look at I tell you what, actually, if you want to look at a close, I don't have you talking about the compact. I gotta finish putting that one together. I hadn't finished putting that together yet, actually. I've got one in process. I've got two full-size ones completely built. I've got the compact, the lowers put together, but I hadn't decided what upper. I think I want to go with the OD Green, ported slide and barrel, or ported slide and a stainless colored barrel, because I've got a black lower. I think the black lower with the OD Green slide and the stainless barrel would look pretty sharp. So as soon as I build it, yeah, I'll show it. But I've got, if you show my 3 guns in 3 days, if I can only have 3 guns, if you look at the third day on the pistol day, I show and talk about one of my full-size ones a pretty good bit. But yeah, I'll put that compact one together ASAP. Thought you'd be interested in this one. I went to Sports Warehouse today. They had well over 1,000 boxes. The only problem, 41. Ooh, wee, 41.99. Oof. Holy. All right, Felicia. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good weekend. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out with us. Life, Liberty, and Guns. I appreciate that, brother. Big time, man. I appreciate all y'all support. 9mm kills the body. 45 AARP kills the soul. I love it. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. $59. I know, dude. Ooh, $59. Oof. See? Stupid chat slung by on me. Even the 44 stops to cracking. 45 stops to cracking. I got brass. Arcade just got the Maverick 88 back in stock. Grab you one for $199. I paid $209 for mine. If you ain't got one, it's worth buying. It's definitely worth buying. I really like the Federal Project or Federal Train and Protect. Yeah, Jamie, I was surprised by that. Just to be cheap, if you want to call it. None of it's cheap anymore, but just to be cheap basic ammo, that stuff performed nice. Jay says he shot some of the Sierra. It worked every time I shot. It was also relatively inexpensive. That's what I'm saying. I got some of this Sierra in 45 in the test tomorrow. I'm shooting the Sierra 45 versus the V Crown 45 ACP tomorrow out of a compact 1911. So y'all check that video out tomorrow. It's interesting if you're interested in 45 at all, or even if you're not. Like, it shows what a shorter barrel, what effect it has on stuff. What was the average price per round for good name brand Jack and Holland before? Oh man, it was like I mean, you could get good deals on it actually if you bought some like the 50 round or even some other one. I mean, 50 cent. Was it even that? I mean, I'm pretty sure you get it for 50 cent. Some of it like max at the best times. Like Mitchell says, like the jail. Yeah, I like the jail. I love the jail videos, man. Like, I mean, it's not exact science, but it gives you a really good idea of what it's going to do. You know, it's definitely not exact science. I get a hard time about not doing the cloth on it. And I did the cloth on one of them, but it really wasn't. I mean, it wasn't. It didn't slow them down. So I hadn't been putting the cloth because it didn't slow it down, and that was my point. Or it didn't clog is what I wanted to see if it did. If it clogged. And it didn't, so I hadn't been putting cloth on it lately because when I do shoot the cloth, it carries little cloth fibers into the gel, which is extremely hard to get out of the gel, to be honest with you. And it didn't make any difference, so I hadn't been really hung up on putting the cloth in it. All right, DC, I appreciate you hanging out with us for so long. Appreciate you coming by. Have a good weekend. I need a fit. Somebody said 50 BMG. Yeah, I don't have a 50 BMG. I'd like to have one, but see, here's my problem though. If I was going to buy a 50 BMG, I'd want the big boy. I'd want the semi-auto. And you're talking what, 9 to 12 grand. You know, I think you might can get them for around 9 right now. Tim Robertson. All right, man. Appreciate you coming by here, brother. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good weekend. Keep them like you got them. Yeah, I'm fine with like I say, I mean, it's just, like I say, it's not exact science, not laboratory controlled. You know, I know it's a bunch of different variables. I'm only shooting one round. I know. But look, my response to I'm only shooting one round, so I'm not getting I'm not getting what might happen. Look, if I can only get one shot on the bad guy, I'm not going to be able to say, wait a minute, let me get 2 more shots just to make sure that one did good. I mean, to me, that's almost like the cold barrel when you're trying to do, oh, that was out of a cold barrel. Bro, the deer ain't going to let you say, whoa, Mr. Deer, come back. That was a cold barrel. Let me get a redo on that. You know what I mean? Or when you're shooting a group and you take out the flyer. Oh, we're not going to count that flyer. You shot it, didn't you? What do you mean you're not going to count that flyer, man? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. I think a fully built polymer 80 PFC at Cabela's for $4.99 is a good deal. It's the one polymer 80 sells fully built. $4.99. Yeah, I mean that's basically what you're gonna pay for a Glock. And to me, in my opinion, a polymer 80 is an improved Glock. That's what polymers are. That's what P80s are to me. It's improved Glocks. They're Glocks with the changes that Glocks should have made when they made their guns. To me, a P80 is a better gun than a Glock. It's got the Glock parts and the reliability and dependability of a Glock, but with the improvements like the steeper angled grip on it. It's got a way better trigger undercut. It's got a nicer slide rail. It's got a nicer texture on it. It's a Glock the way a Glock should be. All right, Mike Mixon, I appreciate you coming by, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hixos, I count the same. Yeah, you got. I mean, how can you got to, man? You can't be like that. Don't count. Of course, that counts. Knock it off. Have the TriStar in 20 grade, shoots great. Hey, Slick, that's funny you say that because I almost bought that TriStar from, well, I'll never even attempt it. But y'all know, if some of y'all's been watching me a while, y'all know the fiasco I had at Walmart. The one time in my life I ever tried to buy a gun from Walmart on that 870. They've got a TriStar over and under 20 gauge up there too. And it's a beautiful gun, man. It's the over and under with the external chokes, the extended like skeet chokes on it. It's got nice engraving on the receiver and everything. I almost bought that, or well, almost tried to buy it, but I'll never try to buy another gun from Walmart my entire life. Frank, no, the trigger, it's exactly the same. Now you can put Apex triggers in it if you want. But as far as the stock, I mean, you could put it's literally a Glock trigger. Like both of my P80s are built with OEM Glock parts in them, so it's an OEM Glock trigger. I could put an Apex trigger. Those Apex triggers are way nicer if you put those in the Glocks. I'm filing employer abuse form if this is 4 hours tools, bro. You don't need no 10-minute break. Rusted, cut it out. You ain't gonna do nothing. I have not shot a Poly 80, but I have shot various Glocks, and I do not like how they feel. But, dude, that's what I'm saying. Hixos, Poly 80, the feel of it in your hand is way better. It's funny even. Buzz is back. What's going on, man? Hixos, I actually went up to, I took one of my P80s up to the local shop up here to let the guys check it out when I was looking for a weapon light for it. And I just wanted to make sure it fit. And he looked at it and he was like, man, what, like, you done yourself? Yeah. He was like, well, I mean, what's the big deal about it? It's just a Glock. I was like, here, hold it. Dude, he held it. He was like, whoa. He's a big Glock guy. He was like, it feels wrong, but man, it feels so right. I was like, yes, dude, that's it's hard to explain, dude. Like if you're used to Glocks, it's like, it's the gun for you, but dude, it takes it to a whole nother level. It's just something about the grip angle, something about the trigger guard, undercut. It's the whole feel of it. It's a whole nother level, dude. It takes Glock and turns it into what it needed to be from the get-go. Michael Fabian, yeah, dude. You know what? I got so many Glock parts right now. Is because right as this mess was starting, man, this whole ammo, whatever you want to call it, right when this was starting was when I had like 2 different builds going on at the time, and it took me a while to find them. When I did, dude, I ordered truckloads of Glock parts. So I'm sitting on a ton of Glock parts only because of that. He got into a rant until shift changed. But Glock parts are hard to find. They're really hard to find. Serve Rusted banned me. He didn't ban you good enough. I'm still seeing the messages. See, that's why I don't pay him good. He does a halfway job, man. Did you hear are they really alpha? Reusing Poly 80s? Hey, it don't surprise me, dude. It don't surprise me a bit. My Poly 80 is my one I showed on the 3. If I could only have 3 guns video, that's my main nightstand pistol. That's my primary go-to nightstand pistol. And a matter of fact, I shoot that gun, period, the best out of any of the pistols I own. I shoot that one the best out of any of them. I pretty much only shot Glocks for the dude. Life, liberty, and guns. I'm telling you, you would really, well, yeah, you're California, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, so y'all are stuck. Hey, look, I hate to say this, and I don't really mean it this way, but y'all's stupid approved pistol list is one of the best things to ever come about as far as Glock keeping Gen 3 Glock parts on the market. If it wasn't for that, man, you would never be able to get Gen 3 Glock parts right now. Don't get me wrong. I would trade away my access to all of them for y'all to have y'all's rights, man. But if there's one good thing that come off of that stupid approval list, it's the fact that y'all are single-handedly keeping Glock Gen 3 parts alive, dude. There's no doubt about it. Carbon Spider. That's what impresses me about your videos. Is an old guy like you, no pill. Old guy, come on, man. I'm young, dude. I turn 19 next month. Come on now. You talking about Carbon? Get out of here with that. I ain't but 18. Tommy Black said the best Glock kick converts it to an FN. Knock it off. Oh. Dark Star Nightstand. Yeah, so I say mine's the Poly 80. I got a little TLR 7 on the bottom of mine. It's got tritium sights on it. I mean, it's Gucci'd up big time. I got a cut and light and slide, Zephyr precision slide, titanium nitride coated barrel on it. It's a Gucci one for sure. Hixos, I think I did mention that before, yeah. Scott, what's going on, brother? Better late than never, man. Yeah, life, liberty, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Without that, I tell you, I truly believe if California didn't have that list that was keeping y'all locked down to Gen 3, we would lose a whole lot of aftermarket as far as Gen 3 stuff. And see, Poly 80 is surviving on Gen 3 because you need the Gen 3 parts to complete those. Wahoo, yeah, I will. Actually, I'll ask them. I'll mention that and see if they know. Once I see the manager again, he's usually he wasn't working in there last time I was in there. I'm kind of curious about that myself. Now that they've gotten rid of the limits, you would think they'd be turning on the online sales again soon. Buzz says he can't afford it. He's the old guy. See, Buzz is the old guy. Don't give me no hard time, man. I'm young, still young in here. Rusty, I don't know what you're talking about. That's one of those I'm gonna have to exercise my right to remain silent on that. 19 on each leg. Jamie's running them 19s akimbo style up in there. Nightstand gun. Is it really a GSG Firefly? Is it really? Hey, 22, get the job done, man. Used a lot of Glock store in San Diego. Yeah, I tried to order some stuff from the Glock store. I did order some like their double diamond disconnectors, they call them. I've got some of those. I'm running those in my Poly 80s. Dude, I can put a Glock together just like I can do an AR. That's my two specialties as far as building is ARs and Glocks. I can close my eyes, blindfolded in the dark. I could build an AR or a Glock totally blindfolded, 100%. That's my specialties. If I've got specialties, those two things are it. Just because once you do it, I mean, you know anything, dude. That's another good thing about those Poly 80s building them, man. It will teach you about a Glock 100%. You'll learn the ins and outs of a Glock for like it ain't nothing, man. Keith Button, yeah, the dagger, yeah. I thought about getting one of those daggers, but I don't need another Glock Gen 3 clone, you know. It looks like a good gun for the money. If they'll send me a free one, if PSA's listening, send me a free dagger, PSA. Come on. Anybody out there working for PSA, got PSA connections, hook me up. Wahoo. I don't ever shoot steel 9mm, but yeah, I wouldn't if I needed to. If that's all I could get, I would. I don't think there's any problem with it, honestly. A lot of people, the main thing I hear about like steel casing 9 is if you're going to if you end up shooting a bunch of steel casing 9, you just want to stay on top of it as far as maybe a little more cleaning, because my understanding is one of the main concerns about that is the steel obviously don't expand as much, so you get a little more blowback and leakage, so you get that buildup. And if you were to switch from steel to brass all of a sudden and you shot a lot of steel and you hadn't really been keeping it clean, when the brass expands more, you may get some cases trying to jam up in there on you. But other than that, it's whatever, man. I wouldn't have any problem shooting it. Glock 44. Do they not make a Gen 3 44? See, I'm not sure about the 4. Oh, you talking about the 22? That's the 22, isn't it? Can you not have that in California? No, because it's not a Gen 3. Dude, how stupid is that? How stupid is that? You can't even have a 22 LR Glock. That is just stupid. All right, Bill Alexander, appreciate you hanging out with us, brother. Have a good weekend, man. If that's the case, my wife said to build her a Glock 44. Hey, I know that's right. Hey, if you could get the parts for it. Dude, that's so dumb. Y'all can't even have the 44s, a 22 LR over there. That's stupid. Shoots a little dirty. Yeah, Hike. So that's what I was saying. I think it's mainly because, like I was saying, it don't expand as much, so you don't seal as much, so you get more blowback around the casing, really. Man, that's crazy, dude. That don't make any sense with the 22. But what gun laws do make sense? None of them. That's just a fact. That's a total fact. Conversion kits, yeah. Military shot a lot of steel on. Did they really? Yeah, I mean, like I say, if I needed to shoot steel, if I didn't have brass or couldn't get brass or needed to shoot steel, period, I wouldn't have any problem shooting steel. Also, don't leave a steel round in a warm case because of the lacquer. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Now on my AK, that's all I've ever shot out of the AK is steel. I've never put a piece of brass through my AK. But that being said, Rural King's got some. Actually, they got some brass 7.62 normal up there for $12.99. I mean, for brass, that's really not too terrible because they're asking $9.99 for steel, you know. But I don't have any desire to shoot brass 7.62 x 39 out of my AK. What would be the point, you know? Now, steel, but that being said, now steel 7.62 x 39, something a lot of people don't really realize on the steel 7.62 x 39 is that the actual bullet jacket on that 7.62 steel by 39, well, most of it, like the Tula and the Wolf and stuff like that, it's actually steel jacket under a layer of copper jacket on the actual projectile. So it's more like that, you know, people talk about it wearing your barrel out faster. Or even the 5.56. I'm pretty sure that tool ammo 5.56 or 223 steel tool ammo is a steel jacket on the projectile underneath that layer of copper. But I think we talked about this last time. See, the Alpha, that's what was getting ready to say. We talked about this last time. The thing you have to take into account there is, will a steel jacketed projectile wear your barrel faster? Of course it will, but how much faster? And is the difference in steel ammo versus the brass, is it worth paying more for the brass more than you would actually have to pay for a barrel in the lifespan that you would get more from a barrel from brass versus steel? I'm sure you know what I mean. I said that all jacked up, but you know what I mean. So, and I think we all came to the conclusion that you could pay for a new barrel cheaper versus the time that it would take shooting brass and steel, cheaper than you could buy brass rounds. So, you know, it's not a big deal to me. Only reason I don't shoot steel out of anything is just because I've got so much brass ammo. That's the only reason. Joe Fro, if those are the only two choices, I don't know, because I don't have experience with any of those. But I'm gonna tell you, the choice you need to throw in there is that Taurus TX22. Like if I highly recommend that. If somebody's looking for a semi-auto 22 full-size pistol like that, that Taurus TX22 is the bomb, man. I'm just telling you, dude, that Taurus TX22 is nice. I know a lot of people don't like Taurus and this and that, but dude, that Taurus TX22 is a 16 rounder too, man. And it has ran everything I've ran through that thing with a can, without a can, any subsonic, supersonic. That Taurus TX22 has ran everything I have fed it, everything. Bionic Chronic grabbed the second TX22. I'm telling you, dude, that TX22 is a very, very nice semi-automatic 22 LR. And the feel of it, as soon as you pick that up, it's just like I was talking. It reminds me, not the feel, specifically the same feel as a poly, but you get that same feeling when you pick it up that like, dude, they made this thing right. Like, I don't know what they did with that grip, but when you pick up that TX22, it's just like, man, it just melts in your hand so nice. It just fits so nice. Yeah, that's a really impressive 22. All right, Eric, I appreciate you coming by here, brother. Appreciate you hanging out with us for so long, listening to the rant. If you missed the rant and you want to hear this at the beginning, my thoughts on the whole rare breed fiasco going on. The 21 rounds Tim Shock, yeah, exactly. You can get that extension. Wahoo, you know what? The only problem I have with the G2Cs and the G3Cs, the only thing that turns me away from them, which, well, I've got other carries, but if I didn't have a carry, the only reason I wouldn't seriously consider either one of those is because of the manual safety. Now, I know some people want a manual safety and some people don't care either way, but I am anti-manual safety as can be. I'm so anti-manual safety. But I've heard nothing but good against those 2Cs and 3Cs. But I'm an anti-manual safety guy through and through. Kel-Tec CP33 is a great 22. I've been thinking about getting the PM30, that 22 mag Kel-Tec. My local shop's got a PM30 in stock right now. Thoughts on aluminum case? I've never ran aluminum case B-Noise at all. I wouldn't be against running it. Like I say, it's pretty much the same like I was talking about the steel. I wouldn't have no problem running it if I needed it. But I've never run aluminum case at all. Never. You see a lot of it lately, though. The Glocks for no manual. Yeah, that's one thing I like about Glocks and no manual safeties. Bionic Chronic, I've got a safety on my TX22 as well, and the reason they didn't have the non-safety model in stock. But see, honestly, I don't mind too much on that because it's just a range gun. I don't really mind them if I have to on my range guns, you know. But like for an EDC, I don't want no manual safety. Now, some people rather have a manual safety. Dude, it's whatever, you know, it's whatever you're comfortable with and whatever you get used to. Got a box to try for $15. Yeah, I had never shot any aluminum case. I don't know what is there drawbacks to aluminum case? I'm assuming it would expand more than steel, so you shouldn't get like that leaky blowback or whatever. I don't know. We get G2Cs back for more than any other gun. You gonna stick with Kel-Tec? Do you really? I've got a bunch of Tauruses. Now you got that GX4, of course. I got Taurus Tracker revolver. I've got a 38 Special revolver. I've got the TX22, and I've actually got an old Taurus PT709 Slim. It's a single stack mag. It came out. It was before the Millenniums and all that stuff. The 709 Slim. Gunny Bears, I'm still alive. I'm still here, man. I'm still here, brother. I appreciate you dropping in here. Try putting a can or muzzle brake on and see if it runs velocity stuff. Who I saw this week, they are now paying influencers to promote the Pokey Poke. What is the Pokey Poke? What is a Pokey Poke? Are you like, is that a nickname for something, or is there something called a Pokey Poke? What the hell's a Pokey Poke? Who? Yeah, my 70. I still got my 709 Slim in the case. That was one of my first carry guns, when I started carrying full time. Dude, what is a Pokey Poke? Oh, really? Have they really? Oh, really? Oh, I did see they was getting the goofs on TikTok. I saw that one thing where I forgot what that goofball. I don't even know nothing about TikTok. I saw one of them on there and doing a little skit with old Jen Socky Head. Gunny Bears, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate the support big time, man. Nah, hooty-hoo, they can keep the Pokey Poke money. I don't want no part of that. I'd be a hypocrite as anything if I started shilling for the Pokey Poke. No, they can have that. Now, look, hey, again, freedom's freedom, choice is choice. Do your thing now, but it ain't for me. Ain't for me. Who Backfire said, yeah, man, I've had that one of mine since, God, dude, man, it's been even longer than that. It was like when it first came out. I got the extended mag for it, all kind of stuff. I ain't shot it in a long time. I might have to break out the old 709 Slim and do one of my jail tests with it. We'll go back in time with the old 709 Slim. Got a question, if you don't mind. I've been wanting a good budget semi shotgun. I mean, if you're talking about like a good, like a budget semi shotgun that runs, like honestly, old Rock Island's got a couple. I don't know the model numbers, but they got a couple that you can get on the cheap lately. Honestly, dude, a lot of those Turkish guns, just the odd name Turkish guns, a lot of those are some good shotguns, man. They really are. I mean, you can get an 870 though for. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're talking about budget wise. 870s for like what, 4, maybe a little over 4 something for an 870. Well, 870 is a pump though. You want semi. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like Rock Island's got some decent little semis that don't cost much. But there's a lot of those Turkish. Yeah, just like Rusty Root said, that Citadel Warthog, I've heard pretty good stuff on it. There's several different brands that are Turkish made like that. If you got a 500, man, I mean, unless you just wanting a semi-auto, you got one of the best pump shotguns made, in my opinion. But yeah, if you just wanting a semi-auto, yeah, stay away from the Hatfield. Yeah, see, that's a Turkish one. Those Turkish ones are hit or miss for sure. I hadn't heard great stuff about the Hatfields either. Matter of fact, I think that's I watched that channel. I watched Boomstick and Hamilton Outdoors both. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Hatfields are the ones they've both had issues with. But the Citadel Warthog, I've heard decent stuff about that one. What other? I think that the Charles Dailies, even those are Turkish right now. I think I've heard most people have good luck with those. Even I don't know if they make a semi-auto or not. They probably do. Radical shotguns, are those Turkish too? Hootie hoo. I don't know if I heard of radical shotguns. Keith Bays, yeah, that's that Man, I forget the name of it. It's that tactical looking one. Jamie Aaron Sanchez says the guy who was asked about aluminum case ammo likes that more than steel, more accurate, and does not get your gun as dirty. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. It would expand more. $200 Hatfield semi from all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. See, it's a toss up on the Turkish guns. I think the ones they had problem with was the 410s, if I'm not mistaken. And it might not even be Hatfield. I might be thinking of different because they've got so many of those Turkish ones. You get them mixed up. You know, it's what I always find funny though is the way those Turkish, they make it like such American names, like the Hatfields and the Charles Dailies. Like they make them sound so American, and they're all from Turkey. I thought that's funny. All right, Jamie, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you hanging out so long, man. Have a good one, dude. Have a good weekend. Appreciate all the support. Hatfield 20 gauge SAS. Maybe I'm thinking it may be a different one. It may be a different one than they've had. It's a 410 of whatever kind it is. And I know that they had mentioned the 410 was they got the 12s and the 20s too, and they were talking about the 410 is built like completely different than the 12s and the 20s. Benelli M4. Look, RS, he said budget, man. Get out of here. Stop it. Hootie Hoo, you better knock it off. You better knock that off, Hootie Hoo. I can gear monkey with the best of them. Grease monkey, get under there. Man, I had the whole dash out of that Durango. I pulled an engine out of a 84 Z28 out here in the driveway. You better knock it off, Hootie Hoo. I'm telling you. I can do some monkey wrenching in here. Got to have the Haynes manuals. See, these youngins don't even know what Haynes manuals are no more, man. They just pull it up on the phone now. Don't know what no Haynes manual is. My grandpa of a gun. I have to swap them out. I have to do a rotation of them back here. Mazda Miata. Rusty, you better get out of here. Mazda Miata. Knock it off. Chilton. I had a couple of Chilton manuals. I think they must be, they're probably over there on another shelf. I got a couple of Chilton manuals. Big Daddy, amen. I'm still causing the ammo shortage as hard as I can. I'm buying every round in town. Every round in town. I'm buying stuff for guns I don't even own, and I ain't even never going to buy. All of it. I'm getting it all. Dropped a Ranger transmission down on, a Ranger transmission don't weigh but like 25 pounds. I mean, I guess you did drop a Ranger transmission. But man, I dropped a 700 R4 and just juggled. I juggled a couple 700 R4s out there, man. Come on, Hootie Hoo. Ranger transmission. That's like a Briggs and Stratton engine or something. Hey, Haynes manuals are hard to find now. You're right. They're hard to find. AutoZone's still pretty good about them though. AutoZone's one of the best places, or they were last time I went and bought one. It's been a while. What I got a Dodge Durango 97 through 99 Durango in Dakota. I got a 94 through 96 S10. I got a Dodge Raider. I used to have a little Dodge Raider, and then I got two Raiders, two different Raider ones. I'll pull your Dodge with my Hootie Hoo. You better get out of here, Hootie Hoo. Pull my Dodge with that Ranger. You must be crazy. You must be crazy. Hootie Hoo resales flea market at 10 times the price. Oh, Lord, Hootie Hoo. People's cussing you. They're cussing you right now. Oh my God. Oh man. Hootie Hoo, you just had people unsubscribe from you, dude. Like they told all their friends to unsubscribe and everything. Oh man. I love it. Hootie Hoo's got, I know Hootie Hoo's got the 22s on the Ranger. I love it. Wahoo, good night, brother. Thank you for hanging out, man. Appreciate it big time. Have a good weekend. 22s. Good Lord. People lighting the torches, you know it is. To Rusted, I think he is. He might need a timeout. Keep an eye on him. He's in here acting crazy. So you can tell he's probably like he done put the kids to bed. Now he's acting up. Life, liberty, and guns. All right, brother. Stay strong over there in California, man. We praying for y'all. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Have a good weekend. Dude, Hyksos, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, dude, if somebody's paying for that, they 10 times for what Hootie Hoo paid, they are rich. They are absolutely rich. Dude, Rusty, I think you probably heard me talking. Somebody's giving me a hard time about my flip-flops. So I was like, these dudes calling me a hippie lefty because I'm wearing flip-flops. Flip-flops are they're the national footwear of the South, man. Flip-flops. Gunny Bears, all right, brother. I appreciate you coming by, man. I appreciate your support big time. Have a good weekend, dude. Appreciate you. Hootie Hoo's buying ammo 10 times, been visiting Dunham's. Yeah, he can't have no pudding. Take it away. All right, Buzz. I appreciate you, brother. Have a good weekend, man. Dude, gun shows are the worst now. You're right. Gun shows are horrible. They're not even worth going to anymore. Totally not even worth going to anymore. Dobby just subscribed to Hootie Hoo's channel. Oh, man. Hootie Hoo stay wearing. Yes, sir. Flip-flops, man. I wear flip-flops everywhere, dude. Everywhere I wear flip-flops. I don't own the range because I'm having to walk up through the woods, a bunch of stumps and sticks and all that, you know. Tools, y'all see? Yeah, I don't even think I even own any Alpha. I don't think I even own any. Dude, yeah, the last 5, and that's not to mention that a lot of them still charge you to even go in those gun shows. Like you got to pay to go in and get ripped off. What kind of sense does that make? Tools buying ammo for Christmas presents. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. You know, that's funny you said that because we was talking about that. Me and my family was talking about that last year. They was like, I don't know what to get you. I was like, hey, get me a box of ammo. I mean, like really? They were like, ammo? That's not a good present. Like, are you crazy? Like, if you a gun guy and you a shooter, a box of ammo is the best present anybody could probably get you right now. Just go to gun shows to tell people to subscribe to Tools and Targets. Tell them all, Hootie Hoo, I'm going to get some business cards made up and mailed to you so you can start handing out my business cards. RS Breeze, people that wear flip-flops have the dirtiest feet, he said. I got clean feet, RS. Come on, man. 20 to get into the gun shows. Yeah, I thought it was most of them you have to pay to get in there. Skip the last couple gun shows because of pair. Yeah, the ones I've seen videos on the gun shows, they're awful, dude. Only thing in there is cheap Chinese flags and cheap Chinese stars and little knives and whatever, you know. Win model, never worn a pair of flip-flops in your life. Win model. I'm starting to wonder about you. What they say about some feet? They don't wash their feet. Oh yeah. Dude, how did we get on the feet talk, man? I will get banned with the feet talk. You know that's TOS right there. Get off the feet talk, man. Y'all gonna get me blacklisted on here, banned, demonetized. Wind model has not lived yet. I know, right, dude? I'm gonna send him some flip-flops, man. Dobby, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it big time. Last time I saw toenails like that, they was going up a tree. Nutty. You ain't right, man. Oh, God. But wind model, you might have to get the hammer. I'm a rusted watch wind model. He's not a non-flip-flop wearer. Keep an eye on him. You got to wonder about people like that. Boots and sneakers. I wear boots a lot. In the winter, that's all I wear is boots. Old Navy has flip-flops for $2. That's a deal. I'll buy mine off of Amazon most of the time. Speaking of Amazon, if anybody needs a good pair of flip-flops, check my Amazon video description, link down in there. Dude, hey, y'all know I'm perfectly honest with you, dude. Listen, Amazon, I'm always telling in all my videos talking about the Amazon. The Amazon don't pay hardly nothing, dude, for me. Like for Amazon affiliates, you would be, it would blow your mind how little they pay. The biggest monthly money I've gotten from Amazon through all the shilling and talking about it that I do has been $14 and some odd cents for a whole month, dude, a whole month. And like the percentage, they pay is unbelievably low. It's literally like 2% of the purchase. I mean, it's nothing, man. It's unbelievable how cheap it is. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, exactly. Like who said, and it's not like some of it's only 2%. Like it's not all the same. It's different, but yeah, 4%. If you get 4%, I mean that's some of the better commission right there. It's super low. It's unbelievable. Like I'll be honest, I signed up before I was monetized at all on the YouTube thing. Just I figured, well, I'll put some Amazon. A lot of people shop through Amazon anyway, so why not use the link? Bob says, I'm the only person I know that can turn flip-flops. Hey, you like how I segued right into that, Bob? You like that, didn't you? The only guys that can wear flip-flop is a guy that doesn't work. Carbon rusted. Watch these flip-flop haters, man. We can't let them get but so carried away in here now. Y'all in the hills, Flatlanders are a bit more civilized in West Tennessee. Hootie-hoo, I'm always shilling for Amazon. You know it. I got to do it, man. I'm hoping one day people will start going through Amazon and ordering thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff, and I'll make like $20 for that month, man. I'm telling you. 14, hey, that's what I say, USMC, $14, $14. I mean, and the thing about, like, I don't feel too bad talking about the Amazon link because, I mean, it literally don't cost you nothing extra to use the link. And if you go through the link, you can go wherever you want on the site, as long as you went through the link first. All right, Alpha, I appreciate you coming in, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us, dude. Have a good weekend. Hope you catch something tomorrow. Only place he wears real shoes is the church. Can't remember last time I didn't wear clocks. Hey, I know. Well, I wear on my range, I wear tennis shoes because, like I say, I'm walking all up through the woods with stumps and logs and everything. Just seeing Target sold 300 flip-flops. Look, Amazon's going to be like, why is this good dude selling so many flip-flops this month? All right, Tommy Black, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. Bob says he's from Bama. Only reason he called his wife because he had flip-flops on and she was barefoot. Oh, I love it. Dude, it's funny. I don't know if y'all watched that active self-protection, that John Correa dude. he shows them some well, yeah, if y'all watch him, y'all know, but if you don't, he shows encounters all the time where people have to self-defend and stuff. And there's this one cat, man, he was showing on a video, he was in his driveway wearing flip-flops, and these dudes pulled up in the car. He was going out to check his mail in flip-flops. These dudes pulled up in the car, man, and jumped out with their gun, trying to jack him right there in his driveway. And that dude was in his flip-flops and prepared like y'all always should be. And I always preach it all the time, man. Even when I go to my mailbox, I have my pistol on my side. I don't ever take it off. And that's a perfect. When I seen that, I was like, yes, sir. I knew it. I'm telling you, dude, it could happen. But he was in the shorts and flip-flops going out to check his mail, happened to have his pistol on and drew it out, man. Look, he kicked them flip-flops off like he done practice for that, dude. He come out them flip-flops in a second, man, just so he could have some good traction or whatever. Yeah, dude. Dark Star, you think you saw that video? Yeah, man. He kicked them flip-flops off in a heartbeat, dude. Yes, rusted. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He was like, he drew and then boom, he was flip-flops was off, dude. Like he had done thought about that. He did it right, man. Them dudes wearing seersucker shirts and polo shirts to boot yet. Hey, Bionic, 100%, man. Now, I always have mine sitting on the couch because, like, and I got my daddy into, all right, Charles, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Have a good weekend. Now I talked my daddy into, like, I changed him on that too, because he used to be like, he wouldn't wear his on him when he was sitting there just in the chair watching TV or whatever. He would have it like, maybe on a side table or even sometimes further than that, like on a sofa table, like, several feet away. And the more I kept talking to him, like, what are you going to do, man? Like, and I would be sitting there on the couch and I would be like, all right, somebody just busted in the door. What are you going to do? He's like, yeah, you're right. So he wears his all the time now. Bob, that's the truth. I think about that all the time in the shower, all the time. I think about that, actually. All the time. If it takes you, that's what I'm saying. If somebody kicks in your door and you've got to get up and walk, even of just a few steps, man, there's no way. You're done. They've got to drop on you easily in a heartbeat. They've got to drop on you. I'll be slacking when I go jogging or walking. Don't go on my pee. I was checking belly bands. Hey, Dark Star, I got a belly band just for that purpose. I actually got one from Alien Gear. I'm a big Alien Gear fan. My inside the waistband that I carry in is an Alien Gear cloak tuck. And Alien Gear sells their own brand of belly band that has the slots where your cloak tuck little clips fit right in it. So I got one for that. Belly bands are nice for, like, if you're wearing some kind of jogging shorts or whatever like that, where you're not wearing a belt. Because that's the one drawback. I wear a belt everywhere now just because I carry everywhere. Because yeah, if you don't have it on you, I tell you, man. I live alone. I guarantee you I have a shower again. Oh, God, dude. Yeah, Town and Gun got a lot of nice alien gear. So, yes, they do. Samuel, are you close to me, or are you talking about the one up in, where's the other one, Richmond? Are you close by here, Samuel? Hey, and they got good prices on those alien gears, those kits, the new kits, I forget what you call them. The new ones that look like all kind of different pieces, and they come with inside, outside, paddle. Hootie Who was doing one on his channel the other day. I forget the name of it, the kit they call it. They got those nice kits for like $80-something, man. That's good for what all you get in those. Oh, okay, Samuel, cool, man. Oh, crew chief, really? They sent you the wrong one? I'm sure they'll fix it, but yeah, that sucks though. I love my alien gear, man. I got the Cloak Tuck 3.5. I love that holster. Love it, dude. And you know, the good thing about alien gear is if you're the type that when you get a new gun to carry, if you get rid of your other one, and if you didn't want that shell anymore, they got a lifetime exchange policy where you can send the shell in for that gun that you got rid of and trade it for the new shell for your new gun. Samuel, I know, man. See, the thing about my videos, I've had a lot of people because I just do one a week because I don't want to be like the every other day ammo video channels, you know. So I roll them all into one a week. So like when I post my videos on Thursdays, some of that might be from the following Friday because I go post my video on Thursday, then I restart again on Friday. Like I've got some stuff right here that I got Friday after this last Thursday video that I'm not going to post until Thursday. So, yeah, I know what you mean. But I hate to, like, I don't want to be one of those channels that post a bunch of ammo videos. I want to keep it to one a week, you know. Oh, that's cool, Dark Star. I hadn't seen those. Crossbeat, yeah, Hyksos. They're very similar, very similar. I've looked at the crossbreeds also. They're pretty much the same concept. Check out the comfort concealment belt. You don't need any belt loops. Hook your own holster to it where you would gym shorts better than any belly band. I'll have to check that out. Comfort concealment belt. I'll have to look at that. Because I'll tell you one thing I don't like about the belly bands is, and I've practiced over and over drawing from it, is if you try to take a quick draw with the cloak tuck that I use in it, it's such a positive engagement on that cloak tuck that I find myself pulling the belly band way up almost to my freaking armpits sometimes before I can get the gun out of the holster. Or either that or you have to cinch it down so tight you can't breathe, you know. The 4-in-1 kit, yeah, that's what I was talking about, crew chief. I can't remember the name of that thing, but that's nice. They got a bunch of different options in that. That is a nice kit. Wind models hanging that hole heading out. God, it's 1:30, y'all. It's 1:30. We better start wrapping this up. We better wrap this up, y'all. We got to do it. We got to get out of here. Wrap it up. I think everybody's been in here for a time. I always feel bad when people's dropping in at the last second. I'm wrapping out. But we got to do it, man. We got to get out of here. We've been on here for 4 hours. I think that might be the new record right there. But if any of y'all came in late and y'all are interested, the main point of this was to talk about the whole rare breed thing and what I think about it. And I definitely know let you know what I think about it at the beginning of this. So afterwards, tomorrow or whatever, check out the beginning of this. If you're interested. And also, like I say, check out that pinned comment I have in the comments. Check that pinned comment if you're interested in keeping track of it. It's got real information that all the court, what happens in the course of procedures, what's been filed. You can look at the PDFs of it, and it shows you what's coming up next. But the next important thing to keep an eye on is going to be the 18th. That's when they're having another hearing, and that'll be when the next thing goes down. So keep an eye on that link if y'all are interested in that. But anyway, all right, we're getting out of here. Look, I appreciate all of y'all to hang out in here big time, man. I really appreciate it. I enjoy sitting here cutting up with y'all. It's always fun, always entertaining. We always find something to talk about, so I really appreciate it. Tomorrow, like I said, I got a 45 ACP gel test video. Check that out, dude, because in my opinion, it's one of the best ones. It shows you what happens with a short barrel. Very interesting. Make sure you check it out tomorrow. It's going to be about 6:30, something like that. But again, I appreciate all y'all big time. Always appreciate all the support. Hit the thumbs up and subscribe on the way out if you hadn't, please. Thank you for hanging out with me. I always enjoy it. We're going to start doing a lot more of these because I really do appreciate and enjoy hanging out with y'all big time. If I missed anybody's comment, I'm definitely going to see it on the replay. Please don't take no offense. I always try to catch all the comments. I really do. But I'll catch them in the replay. I promise you I will. If I did miss something that you had a question on or whatever, save it for the next one because we'll be back for sure. But we're getting out of here. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. Y'all stay safe, stay prepared, and I'll see you soon.